Yo, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to the gym. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a most wonderful day. It's time for some Pokemon cards. It's what we got on the agenda today. So if you're not here for Pokemon cards, you're in the wrong place. Because that's what we're doing today. Pokemon cards. New hat, old hat, actually. Very old hat. I used to wear this hat rock climbing, as you can see from the chalk debris on the hat. I have lost my old hats. I don't know where my Pokemon hats are anymore. It's fine. I'm always down with a new hat meta. Fine with that. Did new cards get revealed? Hold up. I'll go over and check. Did new cards? We got new cards? Did somebody say new cards? Let's take a look-see at these. Now, I also got a new video on the way. YouTube exclusive video on the way. Yeah, we don't do those very often. But content that you can only find on YouTube is going to be... I think I'm going to release it today, actually. So as soon as I'm done streaming. Yes, I did a video, a collaborative video with Trainer Chip. And I actually hired Chip to edit it, which is not something that I have never hired somebody else to edit one of my videos. But you know what? I was like, dang, bro, you know, I'm kind of busy. We could work this out. So I actually hired Chip to edit the video so you guys can help me help me decide if Chip gets to keep his editing job. He did a really good job, actually. I love it. I love it. Let's see. I'll give you guys a little taste of what Chip did. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's head on over here. But then I got to turn my face cam off because, like, that's too much, like, it's too meta, you know? There we go. All right, check this out. Look at this face, bro. Look at this face. This is how he decided to kick the video off. This is the intro to the video. This is what he decided was, this is how he wanted to start it out.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Trainer Chip Richie. We're going to be playing some 2006 retro formats today.
Oh, yeah, you like
Hidden
that.
Legends through Holland Phantoms
Editing
formats,
and
largely considered to be one of the
Yo,
best
look at that.
ages
The music,
of the
bro.
Pokemon TCG, the golden age of Pokemon cards. Why do people feel that way, Chip?
Yeah, people love this format. When it comes to retro decks, this is definitely one of the most popular formats to build. And the game at this point was much slower. Turns lasted longer, games lasted more turns in general, and there's so much comeback potential in a format like this, even if you have a slow
Skip ahead a little bit.
Pokemon
Look at that. We do that. Look at this. Look at this.
EX may only
Look
have
what Chip
90
did.
hit points, but it has 2 great attacks. Drag off for 1 darkness energy does
Man, that's effort
damage,
right there.
But before doing damage,
That's
you may
effort,
switch
chat.
one of your opponent's bench Pokemon
Look at that.
with their active Pokemon. So it's great for bringing up low HP targets and knocking them out or softening them up. Dark Ring. For
Man, you
2
guys
darkness
never
and
seen a
colorless
Tricky
energy
Gym video
does
with this
30
much
damage
attention to
plus
detail.
10 more damage for each of your darkness Pokemon in play.
Tell you what,
So you want to fill your board with darkness type
you have
Pokemon
never seen
and
a
then
Tricky
do
Gym
lots of
video
damage with Dark Ring. Before we get to the
with
gameplay,
thoughtful
I
editing
want to take
put
a
in.
minute to show off this awesome sleeve combo from Dragon Shield that I have protecting my
Look at this.
Dragtrode.
Got to make the sponsors happy.
The exterior,
Check that
I've
out.
got Dragon
Boom.
Shield clear red matte sleeves. I absolutely love
Let's go.
the look of these clear red sleeves. They look great on this team.
What do you think? You think Chip gets to
And I
keep
can
his
attach
job?
energy.
Check
That
this
is
out.
true. So I'll attach an energy to my Voltorb, and I'll pass it to you.
powerful turn 1. I'll draw for turn.
The
And I'll
gameplay,
play
bro.
Holland's Transceiver, which allows me to search my deck for a supporter card that has Holland in its name, or I can search my discard pile for a supporter that has Holon in its name. So off
Look
of
at this,
my
bro. The
Holon
angles.
Transceiver, I will get the Holon Mentor.
Boom, man.
And Mentor allows me to discard a card from my hand and then search my deck for up to 3 basic Pokemon.
Look at
with
this.
100 HP or less.
Isn't this
So I'll
nuts?
discard the Professor Elm's training method. So I think I have to go with these 3 at this spot. I've got Pidgey, Jirachi,
Oh, it's freezing
and
now, but yes.
I'll bench Jirachi, and I will attach Magnemite, which actually is an energy card. So I'll attach it to my Celebi X.
Anyways. That's your sneak peek. Just a sneak peek. Okay. That's just a sneak peek of what's to come. I'm going to be releasing this video. It's a lot of work. Chip really outdid himself. That's for sure. He's doing a great job. I love working with Chip. He's got like an awesome vision for what's possible for creating Pokemon TCG content, and brings a new, he brings like a fresh, kind of perspective to the Pokemon TCG content that we're producing together. So I think he really outdid himself on that, and I'm really excited to release that video on YouTube. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, I think that this is going to be really cool. There's a lot of effort went into this video, and it's like I don't get to do videos like this very often, but when Chip's in town, anything's possible. So very cool getting in the lab with another inspired Pokemon TCG content creator. Chip wants to do more collaborative videos like this together. I'm down, like, for sure. So it's just a matter of it's just a matter of just getting together and doing it. I mean, he lives in North Carolina, so like an 8-hour drive away. So not a lot of opportunities to actually get together and work together. Jesse is going to be in tomorrow. We're going to be doing some tabletop content tomorrow. But there's something cool about getting to film tabletop for YouTube exclusively. If you put the time and effort into editing it, you can produce a kind of different product than you do with the live streamed tabletop content. The live streamed tabletop content, I'm really proud of how we've been able to produce that. But it there's a lot. I have to basically pull up the card images and edit as we go, but being able to do all of that in post allows you to just focus entirely on creating the most digestible gameplay possible. So it's yeah, it's interesting. I'm excited about the tabletop content we're going to be showing off here in the near future. Do I think the Kecleon deck is any good? Oh, the Kecleon deck. I do not think it is any good. But I mean, it's kind of poggers. It could be fun. By good, do you mean like tournament good? No. Maybe like funny haha, but not really like super competitive, no, unfortunately. Cool, we got new Pokemon Go cards have been revealed. Speaking of Pokemon Go, I got to play in Pokemon Go Fest this past weekend and got to see a bunch of my Pokemon Go Pokemon disappear as I clicked on them. Anybody else have that experience? That was sick. I was like, oh yeah, cool. Here's like a Tropius. I would love that. Click, disappear. Oh, sick. Here's an Axew. I would love that. Click, poof. Yeah, so that was dope. I got to do that all weekend. That was pretty fun. I did get to do some nice Nihilego raids. That was cool. Got to play Pokemon Go with Aaron and his girlfriend Em and Natalie. So that was awesome. Excuse me. Thank you, Dave, for the tier 1 sub. And the 29 months. Oh, yeah. I'm not really upset about not getting tons of shinies, because in my mind, shinies are supposed to be rare. So, like, I don't really care. Like, what's the point of having 100 shinies? Like, then they're not special because you have so many. So they're not special anymore. Right? So anyways, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, I don't really care. I did only get, I played all weekend. I probably got less than 10 shinies. I probably got like 5 or 6. Yeah. So I just like, I don't really, and that to me was like fine because they were special. Like, I got them and I was like, wow, that's cool, you know? So I don't know. Yeah, I know a lot of people got beef with Pokemon Go. I don't play it, you know what I mean? I'm like level 41, like I play, but I'm not like I take the winters off. So yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely got some work to do on fixing their game up. Listen, the thing that I was upset about was the poofing Pokemon. That was the thing. I was like, bro, like, what the heck is this? Like, this is annoying. Your game has been out since 2016, bro. Like, come on. Like, what's up with the poofing Pokemon? Like, if the Pokemon's there, like, I should be able to encounter it, right? You would think. The ticket was to get Tropius and Torkoal. And you know what? I did get those. I did get 2 Tropius and 2 Torkoal. I did. So yeah, I take the winters off because, like, honestly, playing Pokemon Go in Akron, Ohio in the winter, yeah, I'm not like a real I'm not a real car player. You know what's insane? All right, so like we were out at the park this weekend and it was a beautiful 75-degree day yesterday. And there's people hanging out in their car playing Pokemon Go. Look, bro, you are parked at the park. It is 75 degrees outside. Perfect weather. And you are in your car, like in your car, smoking cigarettes, playing Pokemon Go. Like, what are you doing? Like, bro. Yeah, like, come on. Get out of the car and go walk around the park. Yeah. It's called Pokemon Go, not Pokemon sit in your car. I'm just saying. Like, I get it if you're doing that in the dead of winter, of course. Like, in the dead of winter, sure. Man, it is a beautiful day. So, I wouldn't be up in arms about it if it was like one person that I saw, but like the park was lined with cars. There were more people in their cars than out walking around. That is what I think that is what got me going. I was like, this is insane. Like, bro, get out of your car, bro. Get out of your car. There were genuinely more people posted up in the car for GoFest than out walking around. It's ridiculous, bro. So yeah, that was eye-opening. The parks used to be like flooded with people. Now the parking lots are flooded with people. Yeah, which blew my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. Anyways, looks like today Pokemon revealed a handful of cards that will release in the upcoming Pokemon Go set. That releases on July 1st. Yo, July 1st. New Pokemon Go set. Let's go. Promo versions of each of the Kanto starters were also revealed. In addition to these card reveals, it was revealed that there will be a handful of in-game events for Pokemon Go players to tie in with the release of the Pokemon Go TCG set. Players will be able to catch Pikachu with a special TCG-themed cap. What is a TCG-themed cap? How do you have a trading card game hat? Thank you, Z Abyss, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, Z Abyss. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, what I'm wondering is, like, is it a hat with, like, some cards on it? Like, just a big Pokemon card. The cap is just a bunch of hexagons. Hey, listen, you guys got to trigger warning me first before you start talking about the hexagons. Okay. Pokemon Go set. Players will be able to catch Pikachu with the themed cap. Mewtwo will appear in 5-star raids. Yo, more Mewtwo's? Okay. I've been trying to power up my Rockets Mewtwo. I just got it over 4,000 CP. Or is it called CP? Anyways, I just got it over 4,000 power level. But I need some more Mega XL Mewtwo candies, whatever the heck they're called. So yeah, I need some of them things. So yeah, this is good. More Mewtwo's. That's great. Wimpod and Golisopod will make their first appearances and go. All right, cool. So we've got new fellas on the way. Bulbasaur. Neato. Ivysaur. Search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon, reveal them, and put them into your hand. People are saying this could be the optimal Ivysaur for Gym Leader Challenge. Potentially. It's searchable via Heavy Ball, but not searchable via Level Ball. This one could definitely be a viable Ivysaur in Gym Leader Challenge. It's got, it's searchable, 1 less ball, but a 1 less ball because 100 hit points, 1 more ball because of the 3 retreat cost. So it is, yeah, something to think about. Venusaur. It's got the Loopy Lasso ability. Once during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active Pokemon. The new active Pokemon is now asleep in poison. That's kind of sick. That's fun. Yeah, there are definitely like coin flip gust abilities in the TCG, but never combined with asleep in poison. So that's pretty neat. And then, of course, Radiant Venusaur is after you attack, you can fill your hand to 4. That's cool. Love that. Charmander, Tail on Fire. Search your deck for fire energy attached to this Pokemon. That's cool. This could even be the best Charmander, because the new Pokemon Go Charizard is like real good in Gym Leader Challenge. 100. And then Charizard does 170 for 4, but wait. Its Burn Brightly ability says each basic fire energy attached to your Pokemon provides 2 fire energy. The same ability in essence that we have on the Shining Legends. Is it Shining Legends? What's that set name? I always forget that set name. Anyways, Ye Olden Venusaur, bro. The same one as Venusaur. Is it Shining Legends? Why am I forgetting this? Anyways, the same kind of ability as Jungle Totem Venusaur. Yes, what set is that from? I'm correct, right? It's Shining Legends, right? Is that the name of the set? All right, very good. Yeah, it's Shining Legends. Cool. The same thing as the Shining Legends Venusaur. This Charizard's got pretty dope artwork. It's like a 3D rendered Charizard flying through a city. It looks like New York or something. Very cool. So yeah, this Charizard's going to be very good in Fire-type Gym Leader Challenge decks, because it is going to make it so that all of your, your welders that accelerate 2 fire energy, it's basically like accelerating 4 fire energy, because each fire energy is like doubled up. If you have Charizard in play, Blacksmith, which accelerates 2 fire energy, accelerates basically 4 with Charizard in play. So you can power up all of your Fire-type Pokemon quickly and easily. Raihan, which only accelerates 1 fire, it's like accelerating 2 fire energy. So, yes, this Charizard I think is going to be like the staple stage 2 in Fire-type Gym Leader Challenge decks. And I'm very excited about the release of that Zard. Radiant Charizard has got the Excited Heart ability. This Pokemon's attacks cost 1 colorless less for each prize card your opponent has taken. Combustion Blast does 250 during next turn. Can't use Combustion Blast. So, that's kind of cool. If your opponent's taken 4 prizes, you can use Combustion Blast for just 1 fire energy. That's poggers. And with a choice belt, you're doing 280. Yeah, man, everything in the Pokemon TCG just one-hit KOs everything nowadays, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, Combustion Blast. That's just 280 with a choice belt. Opponent's taking 4 prizes. You can go Combustion Blast, and then your opponent knocks it out, and then you could, like, rod it back in and Combustion Blast again for another 280. That's a pretty crazy comeback card. Got new Squirtle. Very cute. New Wartortle. Very cute. Yo, it's got Hydro Pump. Is this the optimal Tort? Could be the optimal Wartortle for Gym Leader Challenge. It does 80 for 3. There's something worth thinking about. Okay. Does have an unlimited damage cap. 90 hit points, level ball, searchable, water gun, 1 for 30, not bad. Very cool. The Wartortle that I like using right now in my Gym Leader Challenge deck has like a coin flip for paralysis. So, I mean, paralysis wins games for sure. Just a 1 energy paralysis. So, it's at least like, you know, worth thinking about. And this is a very cool Blastoise artwork. Vitality Spring, once during your turn, search your deck for up to 6 energy cards, attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. Yo, what? What? Hold on. Hold on, bro. I know your turn ends. I do not care. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. This card says go get 6 energy. Bro. 6 energy. That's a lot of energy, dude. It's still, I mean, that's a lot of energy. And then Hydro Pump does 30 more damage for each water energy. So 3, 6, 9, 12. Holy moly. 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 is doing 210 for 4. Sheesh. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it can accelerate special energy too. It's just a very powerful... It's a very powerful effect. You, like, have to... Yeah, it's a very powerful effect. You know, is it ever going to be standard playable? Probably not. I don't know. Stage 2 that ends your turn. But it's like, it's something to think about. Right. It's something that you have to, like, think about this. This is one of the most... This is the most powerful energy accelerating ability ever printed on a single prize card, right? I mean, like, this is the most amount of energy you've ever been able to go and get out of your deck and attach to a Pokemon in one go. Ever, dude. Like, ever. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, 6 energy cards. They've never printed a card that just allows that much. Like, that much. Just go search your deck. 6 energy cards, bro. I could attach all 4 of my... I could attach all 4 Rapid Strike energy or Double Turbo energy or whatever I want out of my deck and then go get 2 more. Like, it's ridiculous. That's 6 energy cards, dude. Yeah, it's nuts. That's a lot. It's a lot of energy cards. This is like you discard a water, you put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, limited to the bench. And then Torrential Cannon does 170. Golisopod. It's got First Impression for 110. Cool. Water type Wimpod. Yo. Is that the first one? No. It's the second one. Cool. I was going to say it's definitely like if that's the first water Wimpod, that is going to be very significant as it allows for all water type Galacipods to be played, but it is the second one. That's cool. Very neat. You got Pikachu, you got Mewtwo V. Sick. Alright, those are the new Pogo cards. That's dope. I like it. That comes out July 1st. So we got a little while to wait. Oh, is that the Pikachu with the TCG hat? I don't know, man. Now it's time for some Pokemon cards. Who's ready? I've got the Milwaukee Regional Championships in like less than 2 weeks now. And then the North American International Championships not long after that. So we've got 2 big tournaments coming up in the new Astral Radiance formats. Good stuff. Would I play Dialga V-Star and show how it's done? What's up, Neekdes? I have not had great experiences with Dialga V-Star yet. I have not. I have tried. It did not go well. This, concept here did not do it. Yes, I am going to Milwaukee now. Yes. I was not previously, but my schedule got mixed around, and yes, now I am. Thank you, TJ Firestorm. Appreciate you, TJ Firestorm, for the tier 1 sub in the 3 months. Appreciate you, TJ. Yo, tell you what. I just chugged an energy drink and it's running right through me, so I gotta go. I'm gonna take a break right now before we even get started. So, I'm sorry, guys. My caffeine situation. Yeah. I'll be right back with some Pokemon TCG content right after this. I gotta go pee. Thanks for the patience. Let's play some cards, shall we? Oh man, yeah. The Dialga deck, I was it just wasn't like fast enough, really. I mean, the format is very aggressive right now. And like, what is Dialga bringing to the table? 40 more damage for each metal energy attached to this Pokemon. Yeah, so you're saying like if you have 4 metal energy attached, you're doing 200? Like, that's just not enough, right? It's just yeah, I mean, you could do that, but aren't you just better off doing Metacham and like yoga looping? Like, yoga looping just seems better, right? Yeah, yoga looping seems a lot, as far as like, yeah, this is not the way to build Dialga. It was just a way I tried one time. See, this was like an Inteleon Miltank deck we were trying. The Machamp deck was fun. Palkia is like just probably one of the best decks in the format right now. But there were a lot of like a strangely high number of Duraludon decks. Duraludon VMAX decks that I was playing against last week. Turbo Dark is just, I'm going to continue to say it, it's just like not that great. It could do a lot of damage, sure. It could do a lot of damage. Oh, right, I was playing the Scoop Up Net to like reuse Radiant Greninja. That's cool. But it's just like, you're also just losing to every single Miltank. Yeah, Riley knows. Duraludon is everywhere on the line. It's literally every deck you play against is like Duraludon. It's just Duraludon. Jamie, where are you seeing that? In Discord, huh? Let me see. The Tricky Gym Discord. One thing I love is like one of the things that people are going to find out as they start watching the VOD channel on YouTube is they're going to find out how much goofing around I do before I actually start to play game. Yeah, we do a lot of goofing around here. All right. Incubator. Search your deck for a basic Pokemon and put it onto your bench. It looks like, Jake Gearhart says, it looks like it says search your deck for a basic Pokemon, put it onto your bench, then shuffle your deck. Put Egg Incubator on the bottom of your deck instead of the discard pile. What? Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, not going to the discard pile is interesting. Yeah, that is what it looks like. That's kind of crazy. I mean, in some ways, it's a very strong card. In other ways, like, clogging up your deck late game is not great. Yeah, that is definitely a Gym Leader Challenge card. Like, for sure. Yeah, that's a GLC card. Yeah, that's got GLC written all over it. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Definitely into that. And then infinite deck and it could be like a never deck out card. It's true. Thank you, Ran the Ferret, for the Prime sub in the 11 months. I saw it. If you head on into the Tricky Gym Discord and then go to what? standard discussion. General. If you go to general. Am I getting pinged? Bro, people who try to ping me in the Discord, listen, I love you guys. Yes, I love you guys, but your ping is never going to get me. It's never, literally, it's never going to work. Yes, I love you guys very much, but your ping will never get my attention. Yes. Because I do not have notifications turned on for anything. Nor does the little like red thing with like the number in it that says how many notifications you have, that has no psychological control over me. Right? Some people like have to clear that little red number away in order to like feel mentally at peace. I do not care, and that red number has absolutely no hold over my mind. Absolutely none. Yes. And yeah. Yep. Nothing. I don't even notice. Like, I've programmed my brain to not notice the red number. I see through the red number. I couldn't tell you how many red numbers I got all over. Like, when someone who is like addicted to clearing the red number like looks at my things, when they look at my things drive them nuts because all they see are the red numbers, and I'm like, what red numbers? And then they start pointing them all out. Yes. It just doesn't register with me. I can see through the matrix. Yes. Anyways, Pokemon cards. What are we doing today? Turbo Dark, you're never beating a Miltank. Let's just start the day up with a little warm up. A little warm up Palkia. What's up, Squeeze? Hey, thanks for the 39 months and the kind words. I appreciate it. Kai Sell says my red numbers typically mean a new Tricky Gym video, so I always check them. Thanks, Kai. I appreciate that. We're going first. We've got a broken opening hand. What more do you want? It's fantastic. Playing against an Inteleon deck. Could have never seen that coming. Got Capacious Buckets. Very cool. Looks like my Greninja is prized. That's fine. Quick Ball. Get ourselves another Sobble. Another Palkia is probably just okay. Attach that there and pass. I want to evolve up like my 2 Palkia V-Stars as quickly as possible because that helps protect them from getting, getting knocked out by an opposing V-Star. So there's a really good Baby Darkrai from Darkness Ablaze that is perfect for Miltank. Let's see. Perfect for knocking out Miltanks. Are you talking about the one with the Vortex of Darkness attack? Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with that Darkrai. For sure. Oh, you can play that one? I guess. Doesn't feel good to play that card, but I guess if you want to beat Miltank, you kind of just have to. Thank you, Game Wizard, for the Prime sub. What's up, Slap That? Looking for Turbo Dark? We could talk about Turbo Dark today. They just got their whole Suicune right out there in the active. No fear. Gotta respect that. We've got this fellow, we've got that fella. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yes, I would scoop too. Going first and knocking out your opponent's Pokemon V is very busted. You want to play Turbo Dark? Let's play Turbo Dark. Let's mix it up. Honestly, Palkia is just broken. The Moltres, let's put in the Darkrai, sure. You can knock out Miltanks with this. You just have to get, like... The thing is, you're not knocking out Miltank. Miltank's going to have 160 hit points. So you're going to need 5 energy on this. You need 5 energy on this thing to knock out a Miltank. Because they're always going to have a cape on it. Is that not concerning to anybody here? Not concerning? A little concerning? It's a little concerning to me. Not knocking you out in one hit? Sure. So I can go... I'd almost rather just play the canceling Cologne. And then we're also, like, not beating Regigigas at all with this deck. It's like, those two decks, you are not defeating with this. In fact, I actually do not know of any deck that you are beating with this consistently. You probably beat that Duraludon deck. That's about it. You'll beat the Duraludons. Thank you, Jonesy, for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Baby Moltres KOs Miltank after they've taken 3 prizes. So not exactly very efficiently. I tried building like a... Nice. We're playing against Mew VMAX. This should be the matchup that we win every time. Theoretically. If we're not beating Mew VMAX, what are we as a Turbo Dark deck even doing? I would say not much. I'm going to put down Galarian Moltres V. We're going to Ultra Ball away these 2 cards. And we're going to go get a Crobat. We've got Choice Belt, Dark Patch. And just bench that. Because I play Scoop Up Net in this list, so we can just move that later. Which is fine. Also, if my opponent has to play Escape Rope, we will have that as an option to promote, which would be nice. So I can put this energy onto... Let's see, if they knock out the Darkrai, I'll probably put the energy onto Galarian Moltres, just in case my opponent does knock out my Darkrai V turn 1. And then I can maybe promote this Galarian Moltres, Dark Patch to this thing, and take a knockout on Meloetta, right? Because if my opponent does take 2 prizes turn 1, I can maybe go in with a single prizer, which could hopefully try to force the prize trade to an odd prize trade. There we go. We've got the Galarian Moltres down. which is good to promote in case they do get the turn 1 attack. There they go. They've got Meloetta and another Mew out. Elisa Sparkle. So they can accelerate energy to Meloetta. Now they just need another Fusion Strike energy. And they will be taking a turn 1 knockout. If they find another Escape Rope, they will be taking out 2 prizes, so a third of the game. And they missed the turn 1 attack, so they actually just scooped. And I can't blame them for that. Yeah, so that's sick. Right. That's standard though, am I right? Yeah, so it's just be like that. Like, cool. Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, I'll scoop. Against Standard Dankus at the New Jersey Secaucus Regional Championships, we played a best of 3 in like 10 minutes. Because I bricked, he scooped. I bricked, I scooped. He bricked, he scooped. And then game 3, he bricked, he scooped again. And that was it. That was our best of 3. And he went on to finish in the top 8 of the regional championships. Yep. That was sick. All right, looks like we're playing against some sort of Inteleon deck with our Turbo Dark deck. Very cool. Let's get it popping. Ultra Ball away a couple of Darkness energies. That's cool. We're going to go get a Galarian Moltres V. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball away these 2 cards. And we're going to go get probably just Greninja and Research. Thank you, Nightwinger, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. Appreciate you, Nightwinger. Thank you. We've got concealed cards and scoop up nets, so we can play it again if we want. And do it one more time. Let's scoop up nets the Greninja and do it again. Concealed cards. We'll see 2 more. Nice. We've got Air Balloon and Ultra Ball. So I've got the turn 1 knockout with Moltres, which is exactly what this list is built to do. We've got that. We've got that. We've got the Air Balloon. I've got Dire Flame Wings. I've got another Darkrai. And to be honest, I don't know if my opponent plays Path or anything. So, I mean, I probably just am going to draw here. Do that. And we'll get... Oh. No, I'm just going to draw. Yep, 6 cards. Cool. Looking good. Then we can retreat. And Aura Burn for 190 damage, turn 1. It's pretty good. Turn 1, I've only got 27 cards left in my deck. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing. Now I'm interested to see what kind of deck my opponent is playing. Ah, it looks like it's Malamar. This is going to be a pretty bad matchup for us. If it is Rapid Strike Malamar. But I guess my only hope is to try and run my opponent off the board and knock out their guys as quickly and efficiently as I can. Oh, it's not Malamar. It's Inteleon VMAX, which will actually be completely free for me. So that's fine. I am glad that I played the Crobat V because this deck probably plays Path to the Peak. And they could turn off my abilities. But I've got a good hand here. Now you can see that I am pretty turboed out at this point. There's the path, yes, as I predicted. I just need to find... Unfortunately, I need to find a damage buff to be able to knock out this. Now it's out of range. I actually do have Galarian Zigzagoon in this list, so that could have done it. But the big charm is in the way, and the path is making it so that I cannot draw any more cards. We'll put the air balloon onto the Moltres, and I've got 2 Darkness Energy in my discard pile. I'm just going to build up a really big Darkrai, actually. I'm going to get this, and then I'm going to Quick Ball away this, and get this. Yeah, and I'm just going in to build up the world's biggest Darkrai this turn. That's the game plan. I've got Choice Belt, I've got Dark Patch, I've got Trekking Shoes, and I've got Quick Ball. So let's go Dark Patch to the Darkrai, and just Quick Ball away the Trekking Shoes, and go get Galarian Moltres. And we're just going to pop these 2 energy into play, and retreat into Darkrai, and we're doing 240 damage this turn with the Choice Belt, 270. So next turn, the hope is that when my opponent promotes this Inteleon, they evolve it into an Inteleon VMAX, and I'm able to research and find my counter stadium. And with the counter stadium, I want to be able to use Star Abyss to get double Dark Patch back from the discard pile, and hopefully hit this one-hit KO. That's the dream. I've only got 16 cards left in my deck, and I've got 2 Dark Patch left in my deck. So we can definitely draw some cards and make it happen. Like I said, I'm doing base 270 damage as it is right now with the Choice Belts, boosting me. So if I get 1 Darkness Energy attachment, that is going to be 300 damage. If I find a Dark Patch, that's 330 damage. So we're definitely like within striking range of this one-hit KO. Thank you, Joe Magna, for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Appreciate you, Joe. Here comes Inteleon VMAX. Big Charm's definitely getting in the way a little bit, raising this Inteleon's 320 HP to 350. So a little bit tougher to knock out, but the Inteleon VMAX is not one-hit KOing any of my guys. So that's cool. Thank you, Lil Gucci, for the 27 months. Do I want Scoop Up Nets? Nah, I'll draw a card. Trekking Shoes, sick. Do I want the Training Court? Yeah, let's do that. So we'll play the Training Court and then research, and see what we get into down here. We have got 5 cards left in the deck. I can concealed cards. There we go. Double Dark Patch. And this is exactly what we're trying to do as the Turbo Dark deck, right? We're trying to turbo. We're trying to do literal infinite amounts of damage. I've only got 3 cards left in my deck, but I'm taking 3 prizes right now, so it does not matter. Can Dire Flame Wings. And look at that. I mean, I don't even have any energy in the discard pile. I don't even need to use Star Abyss, and we were going to be one-hit KOing that. Like, that's how much damage we're capable of doing in this deck. That was like turn 3, right? Absolutely nuts. Let's go. I didn't even have any energy to use my Star Abyss. It did not matter. Turbo Dark is not as bad as everyone is saying it is. Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Is that Turbo Dark can do a lot of damage, but that doesn't make it a good deck, right? The problem is Mew is better. Mew consistently beats Turbo Dark, which, like, or at least is like 50-50. So, like, what's the point? it's not as versatile as other decks. Looks like I'm playing against Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX. We've got a pretty good opening hand going first. And going first is definitely good in the Pokemon TCG, so I'll take it. We're going to grab Crobat, I think. Or I could grab another Pokemon and Ultra Ball it away. I'm trying to figure out how to thin down my hands the most right now. Probably will grab the second Galarian Moltres, as you only really need one of them. So we'll do that. We'll do this. We're going to Dark Patch to the Darkrai. And Ultra Ball away those guys and go get Crobat and Crobat for 6. It looks like my Radiant Greninja is prized, unfortunately. But that's okay. We have got another Darkness Energy here. Choice Belts. And that's fine. We'll pass. And see what my opponent does turn 1. They could keep going and go get some other Pokemon into play. I'm wondering if this Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX deck is playing Palkia V-Star. I'm kind of hoping that they are, so that they don't path me this turn. And if they are playing Palkia V-Star, they're probably not going to be committing to a path this early, because they're probably going to want to use its ability, Star Portal, to accelerate some extra water energy into play. See that my opponent is playing Temple of Sinnoh, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they aren't playing Path, as some decks are playing a combination of the two. It's just bench an Ice Rider and keep calling, which is fine. The tough thing about this matchup is that, do I want this Ultra Ball? I could scoop up nets. Yeah, sure. Let's get it. Cool. So let's scoop up nets. Yeah, let's scoop up net the Galarian Zigzagoon, put that down. We're going to Ultra Ball away these guys and go get a Galarian Moltres. Another Darkrai. The problem with this matchup is I could just get all my dudes one hit KO'd, which is not great. And then we'll Crobats and draw 6 cards. And we do find a research as well as my last boss, so it's not fantastic. Let's Trekking Shoes. Dark Patch, yeah, we'll take it. Quick Ball away, Darkness Energy, and go get ourselves Galarian Moltres V. Put that down. Dark Patch to the Darkrai. And this is another problem with this deck's board, is that it's always got a ton of Pokemon V in play, which just makes your board state very susceptible all the time. Okay. I have not found an air balloon yet, which is tough. So let's Ultra Ball away these guys to thin and go get the Darkrai V-Star out of the deck. And we'll use... Oh, I guess I don't need to, because I can just retreat, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll draw another card. I meant to draw another card. It's fine. Got Darkrai V-Star, and I can just retreat and attack, which is fine. No need to use its V-Star power yet. Yeah, let's just Dark Pulse. And we're doing some damage there. Yeah, like right there we did what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 150, 180. We did 180 damage turn 2 there, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon V in play. Right? Do you see like Do you see what I'm saying? We have 5 Pokemon V in play, and I only did 180 damage turn 2. Oh yeah, I could have used Moltres V there. That's fine. Yeah, but it's all good. Should have done that. It's like your board state is very like weak at all times, right? Your board state is very weak at all times because of the amount of Pokemon V that are in play, and your damage output is not as high as a deck like look at what my opponent did. Look at how many cards my opponent played, and they did 280 damage turn 2. Right? Whereas, like, look how many cards I played, and I did 180 damage turn 2. That's just power discrepancy. It's just not, you know what I mean? That's just power level discrepancy. We're not on the same level. Cool. Quick ball away this. Let's go get... Ugh. That's fine. I don't have another Darkrai V in my deck. Oh. Not good. Trekking shoes. Okay. And research. And with the Greninja prized, we're probably just not able to do what we need to do here or draw the amount of cards that we need to draw. Like here, I could Dark Patch a bunch, but we're still just not hitting the number that we need to hit. So, it doesn't really matter. I've also only got 1 Darkness Energy left in my deck, so I can't discard more with Greninja, so we're just going to lose. Yeah. It's just, like, not good enough. The Turbo Dark deck. It's just like I'm not really motivated to try and perfect it because it's just the power level of the deck is like you can tell just by getting in there that the deck is not on the same level as like other decks, right? It's poggers when it pops off, but it's not it's just not as good as the other decks in the formats. It's not as good as Palkia. It's not as good as Arceus. Yes, even if I had gotten it there, I still lose because they return KO and the deck doesn't have enough gas in the tank to be able to do anything. Yeah, this deck would be good in 2017. I agree. There's no fixing it. The power level of the cards is not there. I would agree with Alexar. It's a feel-good nostalgia deck. Yes. Here's the problem with this Turbo Dark deck, is that the attack has not gotten an upgrade since 2018. And everything else in the Pokemon TCG is twice as powerful as it was in 2018. Or 2019, whenever the Zoroark and Greninja Tag Team GX was out. All right, playing Turbo Dark up against Palkia V-Star. This matchup is tough because our deck likes to have a lot of bench Pokemon, and Palkia V-Star likes to one-hit KO our guys. So it's kind of an issue. But, you know, we'll see what we can do about it. Ultra Ball away these. And we'll go get a Moltres. Quick Ball away Ultra Ball. Go get Greninja. And we can Crobat for 5. It's a pretty terrible hand to have gotten into. Yes. Pretty miserable, actually. Just go get... Oh, and my other Darkrai's are all prized. So there's nothing even to get to thin out of the deck. Because I prized my other 2 Darkrai's. This is quite a bad situation that we're in. Uh-huh. Yeah. Thank you, Bix, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, Bix. Thank you. Well... Yeah, I think with the other Darkrai's prized, we just lose. Because my opponent can just go knock out. You see why it's like the Inteleon decks are just the best decks in the format right now. They're just better. They're better. Their board states are better. Their consistency is better. Palkia V-Star is the better V-Star. It does more damage for less input. They struggle against Roxanne? Dude. Not necessarily. You can build your deck to get around Roxanne. Dankus, Dialga, V-Star, Inteleon. Oh yeah, Palkia is just, I'm telling you, Palkia is just the best deck. Palkia the best deck right now. So like whatever you're playing, it better beat this card. Samurott is 1,000,000 times better than Darkrai. That's for sure. Yo, they missed. That seems impossible, but okay. Alrighty then. Play ball, chat. Play ball. Okay. How did you miss that? Did you miscount? Like, all right. Anyways, that's fine. There are literally no basic Pokemon in my deck. It's pretty sick. Well, I have to evolve this thing. I probably should have just put down this other Moltres. Props. But like having multiple Moltres out just feels terrible. Draw some more. Want to see me do it again? Draw some more. But we are going to lose. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15. 18, 21, 24. Oh my gosh. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Holy moly, dude. I mean, okay, so like I needed to keep that darkness energy in the discard pile. But you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, I needed to keep that darkness energy into the discard pile and double dark patch. But the fact that I didn't already have it is absolutely insane. Like, look at, you're doing so much work, bro. So much work for, like, nothing. Yeah, so we're still short. Now, I did misroute that, but to be honest, my opponent probably misrouted by not taking that knockout on the Darkrai, which they absolutely should have hit. Yes, Darkrai is too much work to do too little damage. You know, on turn 4, you can do like 400 damage. Sure, turn 3 or turn 4. But it doesn't matter because your first 2 turns are too weak. Generally. Samurott is definitely a better deck. Samurott's kind of cool, actually. You can do things with Samurotts. If you guys are looking for a spicy dark deck, let me tell you about Samuel. What if we could compensate the early with more Moltres V? Moltres V gets one hit KO by everything in the formats. So the problem with Moltres V is that it sacks 3 energy and gives up 2 prizes. So even if you're like, if you go early Moltres V, sometimes you're only taking a single prize. Like, what if you're knocking out a Sobble with Moltres V and then your opponent's just like returning the KO for 2 prizes? Then you're still losing that game. Yeah, Darkrai could be more of a 2/2 tech and a Dark Box deck, but yes, I think that is more likely a scenario. But I don't think that a Dark Box deck is really good right now because you're just better off playing a deck with the Intellion engine, which Samurott is the best one of doing. Now, I do not have a playable opening hand. So I'll wait through Mew's first turn, and we're going to see what the top deck is. If it's playable, oh boy, all right. Yeah, I get the Meaningful Basket Crash. But we're probably still losing this game. Because my opponent is going to be able to knock out my Pokemon V here. And then I am having a bad time. Because I'm down 2 prizes. Yes, here they go. It's probably not going to go very well. There's the power tablets. Yes. Big Evo says, I must have played 6 Mew matchups over the weekend with Samurott, and I lost all of them. Yes, this is what I'm trying to say. Mew VMAX and Palkia V-Star are the 2 best decks in format. There might be some sort of like Urshifu deck you could probably still play. And there's like the Regigigas, if you really want to, is the new... Regigigas is the new Malamar. Right. So if you want to play a single prize deck, you just play the Gigas. All right, I better have Raihan in this list. I don't, so I need to scoop. Okay. Yeah, you got to play Raihan. Because, like, there I could have Raihans, and with the... I could have actually taken the knockouts, but... You got to play the Raihan in the Sammy deck. Raikou does not counter Palkia because it gives up 2 prizes. So, like, a single Raikou can knock out 1 Palkia, but then the Palkia will just return knockout the Raikou. Thank you, McCurry, for the Prime sub in the 22 months. Appreciate you, McCurry. Thank you. Yes, and that is a major issue. Really wants that supporter there. I feel like we need Raihan. You probably don't need this Hisuian level ball. Heavy ball, it's a little bit greedy. I want it, but I probably don't need it. The 2 decks, as I have said, are Palkia and Mew. But I'm not just going to sit here on stream playing Palkia and Mew, because that's boring. So we're going to keep throwing other things at the wall. Those are the 2 best decks in the format, though. Urshifu's fine. Any deck that plays Inteleon is, like, gonna be good. Definitely. Pikachu VMAX? Holy moly. Thank you, BT Hill, for the Prime sub. And we are up against the Blissey deck. Huh. I'm not sure that we have everything we need in this deck to be able to knock out Miltanks. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Got Sobble. We've got Quick Ball. Quick Ball we can get rid of... Sure, this. Go get Samurotts. We could definitely one-hit KO Blissey. But I'm not as convinced about Miltank. So, we go with the Samurott, and we'll just pass to my opponents. Let's see, maybe level ball for 1 more Sobble. And pass. And then next turn, we've got Drizzile for Energy Search. Energy Search for Darkness Energy. We can discard the Darkness Energy. Yes, they're going straight for the Miltank. That is going to be the problematic card for us to deal with. I can knock out at least 1 Blissey. Path is certainly annoying, but my opponent has nothing. That is like they're played their whole hand down. And we get the research off the top, which is quite good. So we're going to go get Drizzile. Drizzile. Yes, Kevin played Obstagoon in his full grip list when playing Hisuian Samurott. I can also Temple of Sinnoh. But he ended up losing to Miltank because his opponent hit 2 Crushing Hammers. So it's a little bit of a heartbreaker. So I need to get the Scoop Up Net because my other Drizzle's prized. So we just have to get the Scoop Up Net now. If we get the Scoop Up Net now, I am not able to get the energy in the discard pile now. So it's kind of like we're just... I actually kind of like just going and getting Temple of Sinnoh. Counter it, because I have to get this energy into the discard pile. Ugh. It's annoying. Yeah. Basket catch, Temple of Sinnoh would be pretty good. Yeah, the basket crash here, that would be pretty good. I agree. I kind of want to evolve this now, though, since I have that Evo Incense. So let's just research. Okay, I did find 2 Dark Patch, but it's not going to be enough. So I have to wait till next turn. Right now, they're not doing a lot. I'll probably want to retreat the Drizzile into Sobble. It's fine. Dark Patch here. And I can Dark Patch again. That's fine. And pass. And then next turn, see if they top deck. They do not. Now, I have what I need to take a knockout on this, because I've got Choice Belts, and I can Mooncleave Star to put 4 damage counters on. And then I'm doing base 250, so all I need is the Galarian Zigzagoon. We take the knockout. So, yes, because I'm doing base 250 plus the 40. So we're taking that KO. All I need is Level Ball for Zigzagoon. I would rather not... Well, it's Raihan. Cool, that's fine. It's Level Ball. Galarian Zigzagoon. Galarian Zigzagoon here. Scoop up nets, this Inteleon line. Put that back down. I'm going to attach the energy here, and then... Oh, do I need an energy in the discard pile in order to use Raihan? Yes, I do. Beautiful. Let's... That's fine. That's fine. Alright, we're just going to Mooncleave Star the active and take a knockouts. Merciless Blade, 250. It's fine. And we've got Quick Ball and Drizzile off the prizes. They're going to just go forth with the Blissey. Not sending up the tank yet. We've got Crushing Hammer. And Research. It's a good draw for them. Very good. Crushing Hammer. It's annoying. Sure. And they've got Blissful Blast with no cape. So I can take another easy prize here just by getting my Quick Shooter out. So we'll go get that guy. Evolution Incense. Go get the Inteleon. Quick Shooting, and I'm doing 250 again. So I'll do that. Energy to the active. And Merciless Blade for 250 again. And you can see how much better Samurott is than Darkrai. It's not close. Because Samurott can do 250 damage for 2 energy. And Darkrai requires that you do a lot. like way too much to do 250 damage. Samurott, I have a board right now with like no liabilities, right? And we're just chilling, having a good time. Okay. I'm going to start quick shooting this. And see, we can Marnie. I'm just quick shooting the active. The Yveltal doesn't do anything to me. It's fine. Shitty dealings. I know. If I had Obstagoon, I know, Kevin. I know. That'd be busted, huh? I should have quick shooted the Yveltal and just knocked it out, but I guess like kind of pressuring the active is fine. Yeah, this is a goon play for me, but it's cool. It doesn't really matter. I guess I can knock it out with the Zigzagoon if I really care to. Seems kind of silly, but I'm down for silly. All right. That's fine. And then at a certain point, it's like all you've got is the one Miltank. Can't really put anybody else out. Not really doing a lot of damage. They miss a crushing hammer finally. It's great. Avery is doing nothing to me. It's fine. They got route for 70. Honestly, I can just kind of chill. Eventually, they will take a knockout. I need to just let them take enough knockouts to where I would just knock out this Miltank with Moltres. Or whatever, right? Like, they can put enough stuff, enough energy on the Miltank to where they can eventually Hyper Potion or something, but... Well, this is like a pretty bad Marnie hint. For sure. We've got a Darkness Energy. Okay. They've only got a 3-card hands. Got Sobble. Quick Ball away. Samurott. Go get Moltres. Sure. Pass. Just buy a little bit more time. I can attack with Inteleon. Yeah, it does 70. That's fine. I can bring that up. Quick shooting. One dark patch left in the deck. 4 darkness energy in the discard pile. This is fine. Got 80 hit points left. Quick Ball away the Radiant Talucha. And let's go get this out of the deck. I could also just Basket Crash this to discard its tool. Yeah, let's save the Inteleon. I'll save the Inteleon. It's fine. Because that way I can just keep quick shooting. Unless they double boss. Oh, they double boss. Okay, that's fine. Now I'm wishing I had the energy. But it's all good. We'll pass. There's a hyper potion. It's fine. Roxanne 2. Oh, baby. Those two cards are way better than the other ones I was dealing with. Okay. They've got 3 prizes left now. It's fine. Promote Italian. Got Ultra Ball in the hand. And a Dark Patch. So I think we have Clara in the Clara's in the discard pile. Scoop up Net the Italian. Send up this guy. Go here. Shady Dealings. Yeah. Go get Palpad. And we're going to Palpad back in the Clara. 3 Darkness Energy in the deck. And Moltres. Okay. Palpad back in the Clara. And the Research. Clara and the Boss. It's fine. Okay. And then pass. Got 3 prizes left to take. They know I have an Inteleon in my hand. They're going to boss and knock out my Sobble, which is fine. They got 2 prizes left. I can promote my Drizzile, and I can use Shady Dealings, and we go get... Huh. We are close. I think it's... Okay. Shady Dealings. It's not Net Clara because I need 3 energy, right? Can I get... Can't get Raihan. Doesn't do it. What about Air Balloon Clara? Also doesn't do it. Oh, yeah, Net Clara. That'll do it. But I need the... There's no Net in my deck. Alright. I think I still have it, though. Alright, with Clara, do both. Yeah, Air Balloon Clara does it. Because I can do these 2. And then I can, like, basically get cards to my hand that I can then Ultra Ball away. Yeah, so we're going to do that. So we're going to Ultra Ball away these. And that'll do it. We can go get the Moltres. And then we can... Yes, the issue I was running into is, like, I need to get cards to my hand. But the Clara could get Pokemon that I didn't need. And that's how we were going to do it. Yes, GG's. And the Moltres saving the day. That is good. Good stuff, good stuff. Very close. See? Almost lost to a single Miltank. We did almost lose to 1 Miltank, but we got there. That's fine. Moltres is very important. Very good. Yeah, water energy, but are you gonna play 1 water energy when your main attacker takes double dark? Probably not. Nah. Your main attacker is double dark. It's just like a waste. Thanks, Lil Will, for the tier 1 sub and the 43 months. You could play a canceling cologne. You could play 1 canceling cologne if you wanted to. I mean, since you're an Inteleon deck, you can search it out. So that's like fine. Alright. How does Miltank beat Mew? Well, it plays a lot of Crushing Hammer, a lot of Path, and a lot of Blissey. Looks like I'm playing against an Arceus deck, and I got a pretty terrible opening hand. It's unfortunate, really. But I think we can beat these Arceus decks pretty easily. You know, if our opening hands are slightly better. We either go for the Drizzile here, turn 2, or we go for the turn 2 Samurott. Turn 2 Samurott's not really doing anything for us, unfortunately. Because what are the odds of me being able to get Dark Patch, Energy? Like, the odds of me being able to pull together all the cards I need for turn 2 knockouts without a Sobble in play are very small. So I almost would rather just... Yeah, it's fine. Alright, we'll get the Samurott. Sure. It feels terrible, though. And we'll pass. There's really no way I get the turn 2 attack. If I had had a Darkness Energy in my hands, then maybe. But with this as it is, we probably won't. The one benefit of getting the Samurott down turn 1, though, is that I can evolve it into Samurott V-Star and get it out of range of my opponent's Arceus V-Star, which is good. So that's fine. Looks like my opponent's just playing Arceus Inteleon as they go for the turn 1 keep calling. That makes sense. Arceus Inteleon, just still a solid deck, honestly. It's just like a nice vanilla solid deck. It's fine. Not even going to scoop up net to the mana feed, just research. And again, this was like kind of the issue that I was having with going for the Samurott to turn 2, is that it's like, what am I really doing with that? It's not too much. Granted, my opponent cannot boss and take a knockout this next turn, so it's fine. I shouldn't have to worry about that. I can just do this. I can level ball, get myself a Sobble. And say, okay, that's fine. And we'll pass. See if my opponent like retreats, uses Melanie, gets themselves Arceus V-Star, probably knock out my Manaphy, accelerate some energy, that's fine. Yeah, I could have gone for the keep calling. That might have been ideal, actually. But this is going to make attacking this next turn easy. Yeah, keep calling would have been fine as well. Then I just would have had to find a Dark Patch too. But this next turn I can just Evolution Incense. I guess I have to Evolution Incense for a Drizzile. For like a Marnie. And then off the Marnie I need to find a Samurott and a Darkness Energy. Which is still asking a little bit. Definitely. Gotta say, I'm a little bit envious of Arceus V-Star. Just being able to go and get whatever 2 cards at once out of the deck. Because Arceus is a card that just comes into play and fixes whatever sort of issues are going on with the game. Whatever sort of like turn 1, turn 2 inconsistency you're having, Arceus just solves it. Which is really nice. Because that little boost in consistency is going to help you a lot with your overall win percentage and, you know, things you need to do to get ahead. Like this was like I went first, but I had a terrible turn 1, turn 2. wasn't able to get a lot of sobbles down. You know, wasn't able to get 2 energy onto my main attacker. My opponent's going to path me. I would have to have like a pretty insane, a pretty nuts draw off of this upcoming Marnie to be able to like, and with the big charm, like I'm really not hitting the numbers I need. Well, I guess it's on the bench. Okay. Yeah, it's not great. Not great at all. The one thing I have going for me though is that, see, and they got a little lightning tech for the Palkia matchup. The one thing I have going for me is that Arceus does not want to KO Samurott, but it's a much more consistent deck than Samurott. So they're probably going to have an easier time than I am. I have to like, I kind of have to high roll here. I guess, well, we do hit this. But without my path, I am not hitting, or without my power, I am not hitting the knockouts. So we're in a pretty bad spot. I've got Marnie and I've got Raihan. Probably just have to Marnie. Doesn't feel good though. But if I Marnie for like the V-Star and I miss it, then I'm like definitely losing. So I could just go get the V-Star and swing, and then next turn go do something else. But I need to get more Pokemon in play, or like I'm definitely losing. So probably just have to go for it. Which doesn't feel great, but it's where we're at. We do hit the V-Star, which is cool and all, but we don't hit much else. Ultra Ball away these. Go get another Sobble. And we have to just Merciless Blade, which is fine. So they're at 50 hit points remaining. They'll probably use Sharon's Care to pick up their Arceus. Yes, extremely annoying. So now I have a 310 hit point guy that I have to deal with, which is fine. I don't have Research in my deck because it's in the discard pile, so I have to just go get a Marnie. I'm going to take this hit. In order to take a knockout on Arceus, I have to use my Mooncleave Star. And then I'm probably not going to be able to knock out the second or the third one that I need to knock out. Got the baby Moltres, could be useful. Yeah, Jamie, actually, Kevin played a Galarian Obstagoon in his full grip list, actually. Kevin and I worked together on that list. Yeah, we were doing that. For sure. Yeah. Let's Shady Dealings. Have to just go get another Marnie. It's not great. Evolution Incense, we have to go get this. Do I have my Stadium? I do. So I have to do this. I have to do this. And then I have to get Stadium. Are my Choice Belts all gone? I double priced Choice Belt? Oh my gosh. Alright. I guess I did. double prize choice belt. So, what are we doing? Let's get quick ball. And let's get Palpat. Quick ball away. Let's see, let's put this down. There's nothing in this hand to quick ball away. Maybe should have thought about that. Quick shooting Intellion, I do not want to get rid of. I actually don't even have a draw card for next turn, so I'm probably just done, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we're probably just done, huh? Yes, that was our thought behind putting the Obstagoon in the deck. It gives you an extra 3 bonus damage counters, and it theoretically walls off Reggie and Miltank. But the thing is that Samurott is just not better than Palkia. Right. Ultimately, like, both of them are 2 energy. You know, they cost 2 energy to do their attacks. Palkia is much more low maintenance than Samurott. And Palkia one-hit KOs Samurott easier than Samurott one-hit KOs Palkia. In fact, Samurott is like good at taking one-hit KO in a game. That's why like the Obstagoon's pretty good, because it basically gives you a second Mooncleave star. But that's it's still a lot to set up, and you're like spreading your board really wide, which just gives Palkia more fuel to be able to one-hit KO you. Let's see if we top deck here. We do. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay, we will do this. Do this. And we will Shady Dealings. Yeah, for Roxanne. And then I'm also going to... I cannot believe I can't believe that I prized both choice belt. This is terrible. So bad, bro. It's so miserable. I get the evolution incense, and holy moly, I have to just draw into another dark. And actually, all my scoop up nets are down. I cannot one-hit KO this. It is not possible. Actually. Ah. I am actually... I needed to Clara there. I'm out of V-stars entirely. So yeah, Samurott is like okay. It's okay, but I don't think it does anything better than like... It's not doing... It's not doing anything better than like what the other decks are doing right now. The best decks are Palkia and Mew, and then like Arceus is still like, you know, is just Arceus, but it's still like those 3. I do think that like Miltank is kind of interesting though, so I would be down to mess around with Miltank a little bit. Pikachu VMAX. How is a Pikachu V? All right, Pikachu VMAX. Sam. Pikachu VMAX. Let's talk about Pikachu VMAX. Let's talk about it. Pikachu VMAX. There he is. Which one you like? You like that one? I like that one. Base 120 damage. That's not much. But if you discard all lightning energy, it does 270. But you have to discard all the lightning energy attached to it. It's also weak to fighting. And I do think that Urshifu is still relevant. There's not a lot of ways to cover that. Now, Pikachu V Union. Pikachu V Union, though. Now that's a card. All right, let's mess around with. All right, say you got some Miltanks. Say you got some Milkers in your deck. You know. Say your deck is just made up of like say this is just all the Pokemon in your deck. Thank you, Quinn, for the tier 1 sub and Incomplete Pokedex. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, you've got Greninja, you've got Dunsparce, and you've got maybe like you know, that little dude, Manaphy. Say you've got these guys in your deck, and you play like double turbo energies. You play capture energies. You play lucky energies. You play twin energies. And you play powerful colorless. Aerosol Lung. 40 gifted subs so far to the channel. Yo, thank you so much, Aerosol Lung. Hopefully you're having a busted Monday. And Mighty G with the tier 1 sub in the 2 months. Thank you guys. Yo, thanks for the hype. Thanks for the love. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, you probably don't need 4 twins, huh? But they're there. Anyways, you want a lot of energy. Kyle! The 100 bits. Thanks, Kyle. Quick Ball. Ultra Ball. Capes. Avery's. Research. Roxanne's. Marnie's. I don't know. What do you play? Zinnia's Resolve in here? Hyper Potion. Hyper Potions. Sharon's Care. Boss. Shoes. Aerosol Lung with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Aerosol. Yo, happy Monday to you. Thank you so much. The trekking shoes. Okay. You don't actually need 4 Ultra Ball in this deck. It's actually just a 4 Quick Ball kind of vibe here. 4 Avery. You need paths. So let's get some paths in here. I don't know. An unsearchable Hisuian heavy ball? I don't know about that. Oh, the switch cart thing. That's what they... Yeah, I've seen a few of those around. Okay. Huh. I got 67 cards in my deck. Thank you, Maddie G, for the sub in the 15 months. Appreciate you, Maddie G. Thank you. Yeah, those cards are dead sometimes, so I'm not into that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, and you need 4 hammers? Bro. For Avery? I want 4 Avery. 4 hammers, though? Man, I got a lot of cards in this deck. Thank you, Dairyman. Appreciate you, Dairyman. Thank you for the support. How are we fitting all of these cards in this deck? 18 energy. 18. 18's a lot. $18 is quite a bit. I feel like you're never beating... The double turbo energy is like the best energy in the deck, right? I feel like, aren't you gonna wish you had like... Aren't you gonna wish you had some sort of way to bring the Dunsparce or the Manaphy back? You definitely don't need twin energy. Capture energy is probably just better. And then... Yeah, like, do you need the Hisuian heavy ball? You probably want a couple of Marnie. Yeah, Rescue Carrier is like probably the card. Doesn't get you back Radiant Greninja though. Doesn't feel great. You could probably go with 3 capes. And 16 energy feels good. I kind of want, like, so much Pokemon Search. I don't have a lot of Pokemon Search. I do have Capture Energies, and I have Quick Balls, but that's it. Yes, and you will always open your rod. It's just a fact of life. Scoop Up Nets is a fine card. Get away with 3 quick ball. Probably get away with like none of this switch card. Like, why do I need that card? Why don't we just play Sharon's Care? Sharon's Care kind of just seems better than switch card, if I'm being honest. $16 energy. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not sure if you'll ever use Rod. But we'll try it. All right. We'll try this. It could be Zinnia. I mean, I could see Zinnia for sure. Because does this list exist just to have that name? Oh yeah, Path turns off Greninja. So then do we just cut the Greninja? Greninja's sick for like early on though. Or like turns where your Path is not out. So I can't be totally mad about that. My opponent's got a Galarian Wheezing. Yeah, but I can't be affected by special conditions except Galarian Wheezing turns off those abilities. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a tough one. I've got Radiant Greninja. Sick. We'll do that. And I'll Avery. It's fine, just to grow my hand size. Got the Cape. The Lucky Energy. And let's Blissful Blast, baby. Let's do it. Another energy on my Blissey. He's huge. Feels good, man. I like it. And then next turn, I got some options. They're going to use Shady Dealings and go search their deck for a trainer card. They can put it into their hands. It's cool, sure. I do want to spend a little bit more time on the Blissey Miltank stuff and see if there's anything here worth, finding out. The ability lock is going to be a little annoying. Yeah. Righto. Sounds about right. You get Marnied and you lose. Okay. They just have to Ascension, though, so they're not really doing anything. Which is fine. I've got Capture Energy. And a Crushing Hammer. Nice. I am very talented. Can use the Crushing Hammer, or can use the Capture Energy to go get Miltank. And we're going to swing for 100 damage. Oh, I guess it could be Steak and Eggs. Bro. Steak and Eggs deck? Yo, referring to Miltank as steak, dude? Come on, man. Come on. All right, they fell for the trap. Yes. You have fallen for my trap. Haha. And now I will use Blissful Blast. And knock out your fella. Take my prize card. Very nice. Well, let's not talk about eating Miltanks, okay? Nobody here's eaten any Miltank. Look, he's way too nice and friendly. Miltank is not a meal. Miltank is my friend. Understand? Wow, they had to like play their whole hand down. And I think they're still 10 damage short. Yeah. Boy. Sure would be a shame if they were to miss this knockout. Concealed cards. Looks like they'll probably get to... They have a 0-card hand, though. So if I hit one of these hammers... Bruh. Bro. That's fine. Okay, sure. At least I'm drawing cards with the lucky energies. I see now the lucky energies are a very serious part of the draw engine of this deck. I see that now. It's fine. Okay. And we will thin this guy out of the deck. And pass. And then my opponent has got Inteleon. That's a little bit concerning. Probably feel like I need to play more energy. Yeah, I'm feeling like I may need more energy. They're just going to gust up and... I can't knock out my Blissey. I can hit it, though. They're getting out the wheezing, which is going to be quite annoying. Avery. Okay. Quick ball away the Manaphy. Yeah, this is not great. Kind of needed Sharon's Care there. That's fine. Just Blissful Blast, 40. Draw a lot of cards because they'll hit into it. 130 hit points left. That's fine. A switch cart would go hard here. You're right. Switch cart would be insane. It's true. That would be quite good. Or just another Sharon's Care. I'm not totally convinced that Blissey is my favorite way to play Miltank, but it is certainly a way. I've got the wheezing up. It's fine. So now, did they just serve me up a KO? 130 hit points, so, I mean, close, but not quite. Let's go here. Boss up this guy and route for the knockouts. I've only got 2 prizes left, which is like a little bit concerning. Because they could just knock out my Greninja and my Miltank and they win. Hyper Potion would be good. For sure. Definitely. What about... Man, I got some ideas, bro. Got some ideas. Miltank ideas. Is there like a control list with Miltank? Miltank is just not a good enough wall in the formats right now because it's does not wall Mew. In fact, nothing does. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. So that's fine. Let's put that there. Hyper Potion that. Bench that. And route for 90. And then I'm not sure that I can get past these Weezings, but we'll try. They've got quick shooting now. If they play Tool Scrapper, I'm going to be in a pretty bad spot. That's for sure. If I get past this Weezing, then I have to deal with Inteleon. Huh. Not great. And they're powering up the Inteleon. Yeah, so I take 40 more, my 80. These researches seem suboptimal. 40 damage left. That's fine. There's a Hammer left. Sharon's Care left. Yeah, let's rock out. Research. Trekking shoes. Crushing Hammer. Hit the Inteleon. Dang it. Alright, we're going to retreat. And Blissful Blast for the knockouts. We're going to accelerate. I don't want to deck out. They're like not as good as powerful. Yeah, powerful colorless are the better ones. Got a path. It's fine. So I can go double turbo hyper potion if I have to on the Blissey. It's fine. Yeah, Zinnias I think is probably good. We probably want to run a Zinnias or so. Some way to like, but that's why we got the Averys in there, which are kind of supposed to do that. Seems pretty good. They're powering up this guy. That's fine. I just need him to not be able to one-hit KO my guy. I should have one cape left, hopefully, in my deck. That would be great. They'll bring a Darkness Energy back. And quick shooting my active. And not waterfall? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? They're trying to finesse, huh? They're just trying to take the knockout, the game-winning knockout with Samurotts. That makes sense. So if I knock out the active and heal mine, 3, 6, 9, can they do it? It's concealed cards here. There we go. It's beautiful. Okay, we got that. We got that. We hyper potion the active. And then we knock out the active. Path. And let's Marnie as well. And then just hit him with a Blissful Blast, and then I'm one-hit KOing everything that they throw at me, which is like kind of insane. There's not really any cards I need left in the deck, so we can just get those and just be like, yup. One-hit KO and everything. I'm already one-hit KOing everything, so I guess I could get a little bit more draw. Sure. Take our prize. Quick ball. Like I said, there's not too much more that I need right now. They just have their hand disrupted. And if they go in with Samurotts, they lose, probably. They have Clara. So they can get the quick shooting back. Oh, no! And an energy. So they can hit me. Ah, okay. They're going in with the coughing. Okay. And they soften me up, and they put down the Sobble, and they have a Drizzile in hand. And they scoop. Cool. Sick. GG's. Thank you, Snorlax, for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Appreciate you, Snorlax. Thank you. The Sharon's Cares were good. I definitely want 4 capes. I definitely... Huh. What if you just played 2 Manaphy and 2 Dunsparce? Instead of the ordinary rod. I'm kind of like about that lifestyle. Yeah, thank you, Snorlax, with the 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going for Snorlax. Thank you so much. 10 total gifts to the channel. Thank you guys for the hype. Let's go. Can we cut the hammers? Hammers are kind of busted. The Sharon's Cares were definitely cool. Paths were cool. Hammers also help you versus Mew so that they don't just build up 4 Fusion Strike energy and win. Listen. All right. We're going to Milwaukee. Dunsparce seems pointless. All right. We're going to Milwaukee. Tord's going to be there. And Tord is going to be playing Urshifu. Okay. I ain't trying to lose to Tord, bro. Straight up. Yeah, that man playing Urshifu. You know that man playing Urshifu again. You know it. I ain't taking no L's, man. Plus, you want the Dunsparce for Reggie. Absolutely. Yeah, that card definitely stinks. There you go. There's your Tord protection package. That's your don't lose to Tord combo right there. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, just something truly degenerate. I'm telling you, the ordinary rod, man, that card stinks. You're never finding the ordinary rod when you want it. First of all, never. You're never going to have it. You're going to be like, cool, my Manaphy got knocked out. I wish I had my one of ordinary rod. I think we could go to like 2 quick ball. What do you think? Looks like I'm playing against an Inteleon deck featuring Radiance, Greninja, and Water Energy, so it's probably a Palkia V-Star deck. Battle VIP Pass could definitely be a Palkia deck, and it is. I'm actually really curious to see how this matchup goes because I haven't played it before. I do have a pretty decent opening hand with Avery and a quick ball, so we'll Avery, draw some cards, and this is exactly what I want to see. We've got Trekking Shoes. We will discard that and draw another card. We've got Capture Energy and Quick Ball, so I can capture energy to go get Radiant Greninja. Man, bro, I just put 2 Manaphy in my deck and I prize them both. I want you guys I want you guys to take a minute and appreciate that. All right, concealed cards. There we go. And I can quick ball away this and go get another Blissey. Put that down. KP Toughness on the active. Crushing Hammer. Sick. And we're going to Blissful Blast for 40 damage, but I get to accelerate 3 energy from the discard pile to my Blissey. It's pretty good turn 1. Now, the researches, they don't feel great here. I mean, I've got 2 Hyper Potion in my hand, but it's fine. We're playing 4 Hyper Potions, so we've got plenty of healing options in this deck. Could still play my other 2 Hyper Potions. We've also got Sharon's Care. At a certain point, Blissey's going to be threatening one-hit KOs on Palkia's also, which is something to think about. Palkia is probably not going to be one-hit KOing my Blissey. That is the expectation anyways. So that's pretty good. I can actually utilize the double hyper potions. Just kind of reset the damage depending on how much damage this Palkia does to me this turn. If they swing for, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 200 damage, I can double Hyper Potion, heal it all off, and then Blissful Blast. And that kind of gets me ahead in the damage trade. Which is really good. Yeah, I could have knocked out that Saba last turn, it's true. Get one card off the top, and we've got Sharon Scare. Not worth playing Sharon Scare because I've got double Hyper Potion, which we will use to just completely heal this thing. And then Quick Ball away the research. Get out. Probably should not have done that. Realizing I'm boosting the Palkia's damage output. That's fine. We'll just research. Got Crushing Hammer. It's pretty good. And we've got Concealed Cards. For Capture Energy, Avery and another Crushing Hammer. Trekking Shoes. The Marnie. Nah. Cool. And then we'll put the energy on the Blissey. And go Blissful Blast. Swing for 100. And we're going to put back these three guys onto the Blissey. And now Blissey is... Yeah, Blissey kind of getting in here, dude. Not going to lie. Yeah. I mean, Blissey kind of getting in here, like low-key. Yeah, he kind of... Blissey kind of thick, dude. 250 hit points. Cape of Toughness, 300 HP. It draws cards when it gets hit with lucky energy. Problem is when your Blissey gets knocked out, then you got to start from scratch, and nobody likes starting from scratch, man. Nobody want to do that. The Miltank is just a distraction. I think I can win this game with Blissey's only. The Miltank is like your backup plan, I think. Alright, so they're going to swing. I've got Boss. Avery feels pretty good here to just put pressure on. So let's Avery. And I find Hyper Potion. It's quite good. If I care to use it. I haven't used their V-Star power yet. It's concealed cards. Draw a couple more. That's fine. Okay. Throw Path down. And we're going to Blissful Blast. take the knockout on this guy. We're doing 200 damage. Sure, accelerate those. And see what's up off these prizes. Got another Hyper Potion, cool. And a powerful colorless energy. Very cool. It's good. I've got Miltank at the ready. And we'll see. Maybe they go attack with like Inteleon this turn. Well, they're using a Rita, so they could get like a Stadium and then use their V-Star power to power up an Inteleon. Now the problem is Avery doesn't do well for Miltank because Avery does decrease the amount of damage that your Miltank is doing, so it's a little unfortunate. Slightly. They've got Nessa and Buckets, but you played Arita this turn, so they are looking to recover Pokemon back from the discard pile. I don't have Switch Cart in this current list. They're just going to scoop. Not exactly sure where the Switch Cart goes. And don't tell me it's for one of my 2 Manaphy. Like I said, I'm not losing to Tord, bro. Yeah. No. This is your Tord protection package right here. Watch me. I'll play it. Yeah. Look. There you go. Now you're really not losing to Tord. Yeah, there you go. Now you got everything you need. Now you will definitely not lose to Tord. That's all you need to do to make sure that you're not losing to Tord at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. If we drop the tanks, how can it be milk and eggs or steak and eggs? Starmie? Whatever, I knock out a Starmie. Yeah, we'll just one hit KO with Starmie. Who cares? A Manaphy battle. Epic. Trekking Shoes. Do I want this card in my hand? Sure. Do that. Capture energy. Capture energy. Go gets Fella. Cape. Retreat and pass. And then next turn. And all right. Only on PTCGO do you get turn 1 Tool Scrappered. Like only on the ladder are you getting like turn 1 Scrappered. You know, you attach the cape because you're like, maybe I get Marnied. This is like the most punished I could have possibly been for that route that I made. It's insane. I'm not only getting gusted, but I also... How did I get so bodied for that route? My goodness. Like, okay, I guess so. Fine. It's cool, man. It's cool. They probably don't play like another, you know, they probably don't play another Tool Scrapper, right? It's probably just the one. Yeah, it can't be 2. That'd be ridiculous. Absurd. Cool. Shady dealings. They go get a trainer card out of their deck. Ladder decks are always playing 2 scrappers. It's Ice Rider. Ice Baby. Huh. Ice Rider, you say? Okay. They're playing Tool Scrapper. I get it. You play Tool Scrapper and Ice Rider so that you can hit through the big charm on Arceus and stuff. I get it. It's cool, man. Here comes the Ice Rider. Just a couple of Ice Riders. Pierce 40 damage. Alrighty then. Yup. That's cool. We'll just go in. That's fine. Okay. Wow. That's not ideal. Not in the slightest. Huh, this hand is terrible. Cool. I'll pass. It's fine. A very poor hand I have here. Yeah, this is like a game loser for sure. Not what you want. Oh? Well, we'll see. We're getting Marnied. Oh, well, that's nice. I'll take it. Now with Choice Belt and Quick Shooting, they can take the knockouts. Just mildly concerning. Mildly. Okay. Quick Ball away. Capture energy. Kind of meant to get a Blissey, but it's cool. Nice little misclick there. We'll do that. We'll do that. And I will Blissful Blast. Get those guys onto my Blissey. And then if they do get Choice Belt Quick Shooting. Yay. Yeah, there's Choice Belt. Hopefully they do not have Quick Shooting. That would be great. That's Melanie. And Water on the Drizzile. Swing for 280. I'll take it. Just Ride of the High King. Even better. I can heal that. Fantastic. Looks like I'm committed to a research. Got the Hyper Potion on my dude. And Trekking Shoes. Yeah, I want to keep that. Go double turbo onto my fella. Cape there, and let's Blissful Blast for 160. Sure. And then hopefully now they don't have the Quick Shooting. There it is. Uh-oh. Not good. I've got both bosses' orders in the discard pile. Also bad. Oh. They decided not to take the knockouts. That's kind of interesting. And now they have discarded the Quick Shooter. That is also curious. Yes, quite curious. Why would you do that? Powerful colorless energy down. And less blissful blast for the knockouts. I'm not exactly sure, but I ain't asking any questions, alright? What's up, Jesse? Yo, thanks for the sub, man. The 41 months. Gonna have Jesse Parker doing some tabletop with us tomorrow, so stoked about that. Also have a YouTube exclusive tabletop video going out on YouTube later today. It is really cool. It's the first video that I've ever had Trainer Chip edit for me, and I'm really excited about how it turned out. Okay. I am just gonna bring this up to put the cape on this guy and just say, like, okay, going for these crushing hammers. That's cool. And then put this guy back down. Double turbo energy. Quick ball away to lucky energy. Another fella. Blissful blast for 100 and put these guys onto the Blissey. And you can't leave that Ice Rider up or you're gonna lose. I guess unless they go, yeah, you can't go choice belt. Yeah, you can't go quick shooting. Am I doing more with YouTube now? Well, I had Chip up for the Full Grip 6K. And Chip and I filmed a YouTube exclusive there. And then he edited it, which was awesome. Uh-oh. So yeah, they can do 20 damage to my Blissey. Try to soften it up for the Ice Rider. But I've got Hyper Potion, so I can heal that, knock out the Inteleon. And I don't think that they're going to have the cards left in their deck to be able to... Let's Hyper Potion this guy. Capture energy. Get the tank. Marnie. And let's take a knockout. Put a bunch more energy onto the Blissey. And now the Blissey is doing a considerable amount of damage. It's Path, sure. If they put up one of their 2 prizers or 3 prizers, I will win. So they can't do that. What's up, Pokey Guy? Thanks for the Prime sub. Let's see. So we're doing 3, 6, 3 double turbo energies. Each of the double turbo energies is worth 40 damage. 3, 6, 9. And then each of the powerful colorless energies is worth 50 damage. Right? Yeah. Yikes. This is a lot of math, bro. I don't know. We're just going to figure it out. The Blissey's doing a lot right now. 3, 6, 9. Plus 3 times 4 is 12. 9, 12, 210. 310. It's enough, man. It's enough. Yeah, I'll need one attack. Yeah. We knocking out whatever we need to knock out for sure. Yeah, we got it going on. Ride of the High King. I just go double turbo. GG's. That's a blissful blast. 360 damage. Blissey. Let's go. Let's do it, Blissey. GG's, GG's. Blissey's a monster. A monster. How is Blissey so strong? Yeah, so I had the knockout before the attachment. That's sick. Yeah, double turbo energies plus 40 and powerful is plus 50. Yes, because powerful counts as 30 for being an energy, and then plus 20 because that's the buff that the energy gives. And then double turbo counts as 2 energies, so that's 60 damage minus 20 because that's the debuff that the energy gives. So it's 40. Right? Powerful colorless energy makes you do 20 more damage. Playing against the Reggie deck with my beautiful Blissey deck. I'm pretty stoked about this. We've got a decent opening hand. Avery right here, chilling. Can quick ball away probably a Cape of Toughness. Or the powerful colorless energy. Yeah, powerful colorless energy. That's fine. And we're going to go get Big Blissey. Capture energy. And go get Greninja. And I'm going to pass. Oh. Yeah, I'm winning this game. For sure, chat. My list has got 4 Avery, 2 Dunsparce, and 2 Manaphy. I will literally not lose. I will not lose this. Yes, actually. I am yeah, I'm ready to rock for sure. We came prepared for the Reggie matchup. And all fighting fellas, actually. We got the double D on our side. Double Manaphy. Quad Avery. I think by the time you whip out the 3rd and 4th Avery, your Reggie opponent is not going to be having a good time. That's for sure. I do need to get this Dunsparce out the way. So next turn, they're just going to Reggie Gates. That's fine. Surely we find an energy here. Yeah. So we just Avery. Force them to discard. Cool. Then we go double turbo energy. I don't know why I'm using Stormy Mountains. Anybody else just love a game action? I love a game action. Crushing Hammer, sure. Retreat this guy. Cape of Toughness. And let's just Blissful Blast. A nice cheeky little 40 damage. Accelerate some energy. And we're having a good time. Then we can see what they do this next turn. They are going to have to fill their bench again. That way they can get their Reggies into play. And accelerate some energy, right? So they just discarded a Rod. Good. Yes. Yes. Discard the Rod. Very good. Reggies, cool. At most, they can hit me for, what, 140 with the Regirock. There's another Rod. Cool. And then they scoop up Nets, which seemed to me like they scoop up the wrong Pokemon. Yeah, they actually intended to scoop up the Rock and, yeah, accidentally scooped up the Drago. And you see, that's what led to the scoop. Yeah. Hate to see that. Unless you're me, in which case you love to see it. Yeah, I got no qualms with that whatsoever. It's fantastic. Lost the coin flip, that's fine. Yeah, with the Blissey deck, it's not about building a deck that wins games, it's building a deck that doesn't lose. Yeah. It's our main prerogative here with the Blissey deck. It's just not losing. And if you not lose for long enough, sometimes you'll win. So that's what we got going on. No. We're just gonna not lose for, like, you know, until we win. That's our strategy. Looks like I'm playing against an Arceus Cinccino deck. And my opponent didn't feel like playing. That's cool. Alright, see you, bud. Yeah, standard be like that, bro. Oh, well, this opening hand doesn't look good. I'm gonna keep pushing. Ooh, I get to go first. This is nice. I like it. I have never scooped because of my opening hand. I always wait to see the top deck. And then you always want to wait, like, always wait and see what your opponent does too. Like, it's never just like, look, scoop. Because what if your opponent's hand is worse than yours, right? Like, what if? Like, it could be. Ooh, we're up against a Galarian Wheezing, and I don't really have anything in my hand right now, but Greninja can get us out. We just got to go get it, and then use concealed cards. We'll discard the double turbo energy, and then we've got trekking shoes, and I will keep that. Very good, and then we'll pass. That's a nice little start for us. If my opponent benches some other Pokemon, Miltank can route for the knockouts, which is good. I mean, I guess they are going to evolve into Galarian Wheezing, so they'd have to fully bench out in order for me to take the knockout with powerful colorless energy to hit 130. So that probably isn't going to happen. So we're probably going to be looking at a attempted 2-hit KO. Playing against Eternatus. And all I do is ascend into Wheezing. Cool. I've got Path. Hammer. Would like to hit that hammer for sure. We can't use concealed cards because of the... I should have put the path down. I'm just tripping right now for sure. It's fine. We've got routes, and the Miltanks are doing a lot of damage, as are Avery's and all of that. So they're going to do a lot of damage in this matchup once my opponent actually starts benching things. I was thinking to myself, like, oh, I don't want to put the path down because it's going to stop my Greninja, but the Wheezing already stops my Greninja, so just simply tripping. Yes, I do not think that we can lose this matchup because of the fact that Miltank will do so much damage if they bench, and then we've got literally 4 Avery and paths, so I don't think that we can really lose. I would do 70. It's Avery once. Trekking shoes. Yeah, I'll take it. Powerful colorless here. Bench 1 and routes. And then it's fine. Miltank gonna get knocked out coming back into my turn, but it's not a problem. I've got another one. We do get Marnied, which I was a little bit concerned about, but it's fine. Let's see what our next 4 cards look like. Also, after this Wheezing goes, I will get to take advantage of Radiant Greninja, so that is quite good. My opponent's going to need some more Pokemon in play. This isn't going to cut it. So yeah, they're going to retreat into the Eternatus and let the Wheezing stay, which is fine. We're going to put up Miltank since the Eternatus cannot damage us. And let's just Path Marnie. Cool. I like this hand. It's good. And we will use Route to deal some damage. My opponent is relying on that Galarian Wheezing to knock out my Miltank. So they can Hiding Darkness, retreat into Wheezing, and poison me. Wow, they really got all the dark dudes in this deck. There's Samurott, there's Wheezing, there's Eternatus. It's kind of an interesting looking list. Tails on Crushing Hammers. Sad. Oh, Avery. Trekking Shoes. Got a Capture Energy, double turbo. Let's... Okay. Yeah, let's go in here. There. Retreat into Blissey. And Blissful Blast. Take the knockouts. Accelerate a bunch of energy to my guy. Yeah, that feels good. Just get Blissey up and ready to go. Yeah, thank you, Manny, for the 50 bits there. And then Eternatus can use Raihan. It's fine. They're definitely not anywhere close to doing the 300 damage they need to do to knock out my Blissey. So I feel pretty good about that. Hyper Potion in the hand means I can glance off one of these hits and dole out some more damage. And they're just going to Dread End for 150. I've got no problem with that because I've got quite a bit going on. We can Hyper Potion the Blissey and then just slap that there, research, get more energy into the discard pile. Crushing Hammer, another Tails, but we can Blissful Blast, and at this point we are approaching fat one-hit KO territory, which is exactly where you want to be, taking the fatty one-hit KOs. They've got research, so they probably Raihan for the research to actually draw more cards, which is pretty good. They do need a counter Stadium so that they can actually use their Eternal Zone ability. I do have 300 hit points, so if they filled their entire bench, they could take a knockout. But they do not have that. They have, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 90, 70. So I can't take the knockouts with my fella. I think we just take the knockout here. Powerful Colorless onto the Miltank. And Blissful Blast to take the KO. Feels good. Blissey's probably going down. But I am taking 3 prizes. And my opponent This is their first prize take of the game. No, second. So they will be at 3 prizes remaining. To my 2. So I just gotta figure out a way to clean up my final 2 prizes. That is what we need to figure out. Galarian Moltres is over there. Can't evolve. That's nice. But I don't have a lot of gusting in this deck. The path may also just be stopping my opponent from doing stuff. And they've got Marnie. Yikes! And they can Shadow Slash for 180 to take the knockout. I do have a lucky energy, so that's nice. Can draw an extra card. They have not really benched a lot of Pokemon in the entire game, actually. Oh, Route. Dealing 90. And I guess they could Mooncleave Star. Yikes. It's kind of gnarly. Not gonna lie, Mooncleave Star with Eternatus, man. Dang. Taking some serious knockouts. Problem with the... I mean, there's a lot of problems with Eternatus right now, but losing... I mean, Palkia just... If you, like, bench out versus Palkia, you're really cruising for a bruising, so... Probably don't want to do that. They also can't Mooncleave Star. They're going to Marnie again. I'm fine with that. They can't Mooncleave Star because of the path. 4 cards, and these 4 cards are fine. If they bench a couple more Pokemon, my Miltank can take a knockout. They have to retreat into Weezing. Okay. And they have to Severe Poison again. Galarmine, okay, allows my Radiant Greninja to... And they've got Crobats. 2, 4, 6, 8, 90 damage, 110. But that Hisuian Samurott has 270 hit points now. Huh, 2, 4, 6, 8, 110. Yes. Okay, I've got an Avery. Shoo. It's tough. See more cards. Nice. That's good. Haven't attached my energy yet, so let's just go quick ball away the Avery. Go get Blissey. Oh, I have the Galarmines in play. I cannot retreat. Kind of sketch. That is kind of sketch. How am I winning this? Thank you, Nintendo, for the tier 1 sub. Tool Scrapper? Bro. Killing me, man. Blissey. Okay. It's got to be the Greninja. Huh. Not great. Maybe we ought to play a couple of switch cards in here. Maybe. Willing to give you that. Maybe. Was not expecting the tool scrapper there. I think I should have just sent up the Blissey and said I'll potion it or something. Okay, so they switch. And boss. Do they win? They win! They needed energy. There they go. And they V-star knock out my Blissey for game. Wow, that was cool. Samurott Eternatus, huh? With the Weezings, dude. I lost to a spicy deck right there. You're right. If you lose to Eternatus, you have to delete the deck. That's the rules. Oh, yeah. I got bodied there for sure. Yeah, they were just very conservative for a long time. And just like, we're going for some very low-key 2-hit KOs on my Blisseys. It's fine. But yeah. You do have to delete your deck after losing to an Eternatus deck, though. I don't make the rules. That deck has been performing decently in Japan. Nice. Nice. All right, chat. Hang tight. I'll be right back after this with some more Pokemon TCG content. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com while I'm gone. Thanks for being here. I'll be right back. More cards. Yeah, Blissey, okay. Thank you, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. 59 gifts so far to the channel. Appreciate you, Yoshi. Hopefully you're having a good one. Honestly. Pokemon cards, huh? Arceus. Arceus, I haven't tried anything Arceus yet. What cards are in Astral Radiance? Is there anything I haven't tried out yet? Arceus Charizard is definitely dead because of the whole Palkia thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely dead. What about this guy? That is not a very good card, is it? No. Heatran VMAX. Heal 50 damage. It's kind of sick. Hisuian Arcanine. That's the next Arcanine is the cool one that comes out. Not this one. Yeah, you really don't want to be weak to water. All right, Samurott, Hydreigon. Yeah, man. Samurott, Hydreigon. What if you have two different kinds of stage 2s in play and you just like draw a ton of cards and you do a ton of damage? What about it? Yeah, what if you just like a million energy in play? Multiple stage 2. What could go wrong? That's what I'm asking. In Gym Leader Challenge, we set up multiple stage 2s all the time. Yeah, so what's the deal? If your opponent's active Pokemon has exactly 4 damage counters on it. Hollow Flame, put 3 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon in any way you like. It's like Dragapult VMAX, kind of. Interesting. Curious. Ice Rider, right? Yeah, no, people could talk about Ice Rider. I have a feeling if we build a deck with... Did you guys hear Machamp this is now the most valuable card in Astral Radiance? Isn't that crazy? That's sick. I'm proud of Machamp, honestly. Go get him, Machamp. Do your thing, man. It's impressive. Oranguru, the Dialgas, the Palkias, the Radiant Heatran, the Reggies. Yeah, all roads just point back to Palkia. Huh, that's it, huh? The new Rampardos has a good attack. I just keep coming back to Palkia and being like, yeah, this is the best card in the set. And probably just the best card to play. Probably. Cricketune can make your grass guys real big. It's true. Cleavor V-Star. Yeah, can't say that thing's worth playing. No shots. Sneasler. You know, we were working on our Sneasler deck. Okay, our Sneasler deck had some legs. It did. It was a long weekend. I think I've forgotten about all my failures with the Sneasler deck. I'm probably geared up and ready to go on Sneasler again. All right. So as for like all of the Stage 2 Pokemon are really just unplayable, huh? You just, like, can't really play Stage 2 Pokemon, can you? I'm just thinking about, like, it's been a long time since you could, like, reliably play Stage 2s. Except for, like, Inteleon. Inteleon does not count. Yeah, you really can't play them. Inteleon does not count. Inteleon is like an engine. Is an engine, like a search engine. It's not really a serious Stage 2 deck, really. Yeah, it's a search engine. It's a Pokemon Google. True. I should try to get a video out on a different kind of card. I should try to. I need to put in my work to get a video out on a different kind of card. But all the other cards are just so bad. So what's the point? None of the other cards are worth it. Maybe we should just play Mew Shoes. Mew Shoes? What if we put shoes in our Mew? Is that new and interesting? Is that different? Is that interesting? Is that poggers that get people going? Mew Shoes? What about just doing a lot of damage to the opponent turn 1? You ever just think about that? What if we just do a lot of damage to the opponent on the first turn of the game? What if we do that? Have you considered that? There we go. Broken deck. Mew with only flip cards. Yeah, what if we just put shoes? Oh yeah, I should cut the court. Thank you. What if I just want to help my opponent out? Give them an energy here and there, you know? You ever thought about that? I don't think Grant is needed. Silene is like a one of. Yeah, we could play Silene. But I probably would rather play Marnie. Marnie seems like Marnie or like my own Roxanne or something. Because you probably have to disrupt the Inteleon decks that are trying to just build up the Moltres stuff against you. Just cram in new card for content. See? Stinky's got it. Yeah. That's what we have to do. Just slap the new cards in the old deck, call it content. Palkia shoes. Now, Mew shoes at least sounds nice. You think we can beat this? If this is Turbo Dark, you think we can beat it with our Mew shoes deck? Oh, it's the Reggies. We don't have a fantastic Reggie matchup, huh? Grants was able to beat the Reggie deck in top 4 of the full grip Astral Radiance events. But he was able to do so because his opponents prized both of his Regigigas in game 3. That card's definitely going in. Do 140 minus 140 minus 20. It's probably fine. Yeah, that's cool. And then, yeah, we're just going in completely. Nice. I do not need a buff now. Because they just fed me the 120 guy. Ooh, what an ugly draw. Okay. Goodbye. It's fine. Here's another Mew VMAX. That's cool. That's cool. They ain't doing nothing this turn. That hand stinks. I can smell your hand from here. Nah, you ain't got it like that. Professor Burnett. Nah, they ain't got it like that. Yeah, they Regigates. See, we're chilling. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yes, this is the experience that I have playing Mew. Right here. In HD. Let's just get the Mew out. Cool. Go get a Jenny. Jenny from the block. Draw some cards. Fusion Strike System. Wow, look at us. We're doing the thing, bruh. Doing the thing. It's pretty cool. Going to stack an Elisa Sparkle. Fusion Strike System. Elisa Sparkle. And yeah, I think I'm just going to the Genesect. I can bench this Mew on some Lodius Echo. And take our prize. Switch. Cool. Mewtwo V-Star. 2Guy TV wants to know about Mewtwo V-Star. Mewtwo V-Star, I've only read it once, and I remember when I read it, I did not think it was very good. Let me read it again. Mewtwo V-Star. Bulbapedia has been broken lately for me. I don't know about you guys, but It is, yeah, it's been giving me like an error. I see Mewtwo V. I'm not seeing the Mewtwo V star. Oh, it's my turn? Again? Wow, that's nice. Nah, I don't want that card. I definitely should have wrote him phoned first, but I was being a goon. Let's just hit exactly what we need off of this Cramomatic. Nah, that's fine. Wrote him phone. Do I want to give them the option to one-hit KO one of my fellas? Probably not. So we're not going to. Could draw some cards. We got a double turbo. That's cool. I can Ultra Ball away these. And we'll draw some more. I'll put down that. Let's draw some more cards. That could be annoying. Yeah, let's be annoying. Bring this guy up. And we'll Melodious Echo. Take the knockouts. Sweets. Let's see. All right, Mewtwo V-Star. Here it is. 280 hit points. The Psy Purge attack does 90 damage. Discard up to 3 Psychic Energy from your Pokemon. Does 90 damage for each card you discarded in this way. That is not a good attack. And then Star Raid does 120 to each of your opponent's Pokemon V. That is not a great attack. Yeah, so I'm going to say no on Mewtwo V-Star. Yeah, I'm going to say no. I know they can scoop up net, but you still want to try to be annoying, right? Yeah, you still want to like try to be annoying there. You force them to waste a scoop up net on something that they don't want to scoop up net. Yes, I don't think that Mewtwo V-Star is going to be any good because it requires too much effort to do not enough damage. That is the main problem, holding it back. Okay. Let's quick ball away the Meloetta. Go get Mew. Quick ball away the Mew. Go get Genesect. Okay. Trekking shoes. Cool. Elise's is what I want. Energy onto Genesect. Jenny coming in. Going for the Techno Blast. I mean, I should have filled my hand, but kind of chilling. Oh, I could not have, because they literally have Path in play. That's sick. This deck is so broken. Mew is so broken that I didn't even realize that Path was in play, and it didn't matter. Mew is so broken. It's like, oh, there's a Path in play? It's cool, man. It's cool. I'm still out here smacking. I literally didn't even notice the Path was in play that turn because I did everything I needed to do. It's insane. Cool. I'm going to escape rope. And that's GG's. Thank you, Miner, for the Prime sub in the 23 months. Appreciate you, Miner. Thank you. Broken deck. Playing broken decks feels really good. I like to play broken decks and win games because my decks are broken. Oh yeah, look at this opening hand. Man, I got shoes, cram, phone. That's nuts. Look at all that. That's insane, dude. The Mew Mirror? Okay. I see. The Mew Mirror, yes. Interesting. And they've got 2 single prizers out on the first turn of the game. It's not great. So that's annoying. So what I can try to do is Psychic Leap this Meloetta. But with the Oricorio out, that means I need to do 70. I would need 2 power tablets to do that. Oh, and I got the Fusion Strike energy in my opening hand, so that is just cringe. Huh. Okay. It's Rotom Phone. These are not fantastic. Rose Tower's in play. Get the Elisa Sparkle, I could, and then Trekking Shoes into it. But then I'm still like putting myself in a situation where I have to cram Amatic Heads. I was hoping to find a Battle VIP pass here and just Trekking Shoes into the Battle VIP. That's what that is what I wanted to do. That is not working out, as you can see. So I probably just have to get this. It's fine. Yeah, we'll take it. And then, yeah. Just looking at a Crammer. Cool. And it looks like I lose. Okay. Yeah. I'm losing. Sweet. That was sweet. That was cool. Pop off turn 1 from the Mew deck. And, yeah, probably not going to win this one. Here comes Boss's Orders. Yeah, if they knock out this Genesect, that's not great. Gonna have a bad time. I don't even have a playable hand. Outside of, you know, even if they didn't take a knockout. Even if they somehow miss. It's not looking great. No. No, it is not. Top deck VIP pass? That would add up, yeah. Ooh, my opponent is dead drawing. Ooh. Bro, this hand is so bad. Okay. Sure, man. Okay. Go ahead. Should I scoop or... Yeah, man, I just... You got it, bro. There's no way that you're drawing worse than me. It can't... It's not possible. It's not possible. All right, Mew. Yeah, you're canceled, Mew. It's all about the Palkia lifestyle now. It's gotta be all about the Palkia lifestyle, bro. Why would we play another deck? I can't imagine a reason why. Lost the coin flip, huh? That's fine. See, Palkia broken. My opponent's choosing to go second. That's powerful. They're playing Urshifu. That's why. Okay. They're playing Urshifu. We're going to kick things off with the concealed cards. And we've got Level Ball for a Sobble. Yeah. Definitely. I've got 3 Drizzile in my hand. We're going to quick ball away one of these. And we're going to go get another one. And then we're going to pass it on over to my opponents. How much do Palkia V-Star cost right now on the Pokemon trading card game online? Over 100 packs. It's kind of sick. Wow. That's not great. Not, like, ideal, I would say. Yeah, so you're telling me it costs, like... Dang, it costs a lot. Just to be able to play the digital version of the game. That's crazy. Alright, so they got the strafe. That's fine. This hand... Well, okay. If my Crobat was in the deck, this would be better, but it is not. So we've got Palkia V-Star. We've got Level Ball. We can Level Ball for Drizzile, and could just go get a Water Energy with the buckets, which is like fine because I need that. And we just do this. I can concealed cards as well. See what else we get into. Got another Palkia and a Water Energy. So right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm doing 180 damage. We'll just knock out the Sobbles. Fine. Yeah. That's fine. So we'll attach here and research. And then we've got Temple of Sinnoh. And we've got Quick Ball away Level Ball to go get Manaphy. And we've got Star Portal. Energy there. 2 energy here. And sure. Subspace Swell. Take the knockout. We've got Ultra Ball in hand now. And we can do whatever we want next turn. It's pretty good. They've got just one Shady Dealings, which is great for us. And Palkia is so strong because it just, I mean, it punishes the opponent for setting up, which is just very good. You definitely expect the Avery here from your opponents. That is par for the course. But Palkia is a deck that really just doesn't need a lot. Like, I can continue just slugging away with this board state. Unlike Arceus, you don't need to preserve a Dunsparce on your bench. So you're, like, doing fine, honestly. You don't really need a lot, right? They can't even attack unless they counter that. Yeah, they can strafe. That's it. So they've got strafe, which doesn't really do anything. Softens my guy up, but not a lot. And then I can bench this, level ball there. I can go get, so we do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180, 210 with a choice. So if I get, yeah, you just knock out the active, honestly. It's like, fine. There's really no need to overextend. I can just bench this. Attach energy here. Level ball. Yeah, there's no need to overextend. Just stay right in our comfort zone. Knock out the Drizzile. And we're okay with that. Subspace Swell. Now they have no outs to counter the Temple, which is very good. We've got Crobat off the prizes. And we'll see what they do. The Temple is going to keep them from using the Rapid Strike energy. They can Clara a couple of Sobble back, but that ain't going to do it. They have to strafe again. Not exactly the spot you want to be in. Unfortunately, my Roxanne is a little bit of a dead card right now, because they have not taken any prizes yet. They can Crobats, but that boosts my damage output. Also gives me another target on the bench. They do find Tower of Water, so they can 100 Furious Blows now. But the Manaphy lives on. Looks like they are going to opt to just hit and run into Sobble instead. We find Path. Which is fine. There's no need for me to play it. Just put that there. Subspace Swell. And we find Evolution Incense, which is great because I've got Inteleon and Drizzile in the deck. And I can go Shady Dealings and get whatever I want out of my deck, which is exactly what I want to do right now. That would be quite good. They've got Evolution Incense. They can go get their Urshifu, but Urshifu still is not going to be doing much in the way of Rapid Flow. Maybe can Gale Thrust my active for 180. That's fine. I don't think that I have any sort of crazy knockout on Urshifu. That's not really what we got going on here. It's more of like a knockout Drizzile, knockout Crobat kind of situation. Or swing into the Urshifu, force them to, you know, Cheryl it. Or something like that. Yeah, Geek Daddy is the same list, yep. Cool. We'll promote Palkia V-Star, or very similar, if not the same. And we've got... I'm pretty sure I can't get it, right? No, there's no way, because I would have to fill their bench, and I can't do that. So instead, we just go for the Gust game scenario. So we just go get this guy, and it's like a pretty straightforward route. We Shady Dealings for the boss and the scoop up nets. And we boss up the Sobble. And we scoop up nets the Inteleon. We bench the other Sobble. Drizzile. Shady Dealings. And go get the Palpad. And we're going to put both boss back into the deck. I always hate it when your opponent does that. Doesn't feel great. Let's quick ball away this Empoleon just to thin it out of my deck. And we'll subspace Swell. So if my opponent does not knock out my Drizzile, they will not be able to stop me from going and getting the boss out of my deck. Even though the Urshifu is kind of big and tough for me to deal with, my deck is more difficult for my opponent to deal with because they can't, like, spread their bench out. Avery is, like, really good against Dunsparce Manaphy, but it's not nearly as good against just single Manaphy because I always get to keep a Sobble in play. Sig Blast. Do I like Mike Gibbs' deck list over this style of Palkia? No. If I preferred Mike Gibbs' list, I would probably be playing it. So yeah, no, I like this version better. I like draw supporters. The things I did like from Mike's list are the Leon. I really liked the Leon. That was really good. We'll promote Palkia. I'm gonna boss up my Drizzile. As expected. And Gale Thrust. They have 3 prizes left. Which is fine. Thank you, Joe Prospect. No, I'm not an Arita fan. I think that Arita is not great. And we got the Evolution Incense to go get the Drizzile. And use Drizzile, Shady Dealings, and Boss's Orders. Palkia, Boss, Crobat, and that is GG's. Subspace Swell, and we'll do our 210 damage. Yes, I do not like Arita. I do not think that Arita is necessary. Arita is like a search card that you can't play. No, Irida, I don't know, whatever. Arita is a search card that you cannot play on the first turn of the game going first. So you might as well have Quick Balls and Level Balls maxed out. Ultra Balls. I did kind of like the Bibarel in Mike's list, but I also don't think it's totally necessary. I prefer Crobats. Because Crobat you can play on the first turn of the game. So here's the deal. If all that matters in the Pokemon TCG right now is the first turn of the game, then build a deck that has good turn 1s. Right? And I think like the Battle VIP Pass version can you just whiff it and it's like, okay, now my deck stinks. The Arita Battle VIP Pass, that doesn't get it turn 1 going first. But Crobat does. Like Crobat, if you go like turn 1 Crobat, level ball, like that's a strong turn 1 going first. But Arita doesn't help you going first. So I would argue that like maxed like search consistency with like a Crobat gives you better turn 1s than the Arita version. And you're still going to end up opening hands that look like this. Always. I think choosing to go second with a V-Star focus deck is still, like, very sketchy. Alright, this is a terrible opening hand, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. It's actually not that bad. It's fine, actually. Because next turn I'll just evolve into Palkia and go. This definitely is a hand. You ever have all three of your Palkia V-Star in your opening hand? It's fine. We're chilling. I should not have benched the Empoleon just in case I get Marnied, but it's no sweats. But yes, I do not like the Arita version of the deck. And back when Karina was a card, I did not like playing Karina either. I am a huge advocate of Karina being a bad card. And I was back when Karina was in standard format. And I caught a lot of flack for that. But I did win in regionals in that format with a fighting deck that did not play Karina. So, you know, I was able to back it up. I still think that Arita is literally the same card as Karina, but water. And I think that it's not necessary right now. After Inteleon rotates, maybe Arita gets better. But as it is right now, I don't think that Arita matters. I don't love it. Okay, Crobats for 3. Beautiful. We can level ball for Drizzile. Shady Dealings for Bucket. Bucket. Go get these guys. Greninja's in the deck. There's Poggers. So let's see. Right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 14, 200, 230. So I do not need to play Leon. But if I don't bench another Pokemon, then I do have to play Leon. So what I could do is I could Ultra Ball. No water in the discard pile right now. Oh, I can Ultra Ball away both waters. That's kind of cool. And then just... Or I could Ultra Ball away one water. Because then I can draw more cards, yeah, with the second one by going and getting... Alright, I like that. I'm going to do this. Yep. And we're going to go get this guy. Greninja, and we can do that. Cool. Extremely cool. And then we can bench... No, we're going to bench Ultra Ball away. Probably Manaphy's kind of cool in this situation. And then... we use Subspace Swell. Do you think my opponent's got Rapid Flow off of this? No shot. I just knock out their guy, they don't do anything. Yeah. No shot, right? I'll bench this. It's fine. Star Portal. Isn't that insane? I had a terrible opening hand. Like, terrible, dude. But Crobat Crobat is so good in this deck. It definitely is. Empoleon's interesting because it can knock out Miltanks, and it can knock out, and it just kind of autos the Reggie deck. Or it doesn't auto it, but it is very good against the Reggie deck. It doesn't have to be here, but it's cool, though. I don't mind it. I actually like the idea. I like the sound of a format with no quick ball, but you have Ultra Ball, so that's fine. And I love the sound of a format with no Inteleon. That's fantastic. Oh yeah, dude. This is nuts. Like, bro. I thought he was a little guy for a second. Oops. I thought he was a Sobble. It's cool, man. We're chilling. All right, we're going to go get Boss, Scoop Up Net. Boss up this guy. What guy do I even want to Scoop Up Net? The Italian? Nah, he's chilling, bro. I'm just going to subspace well. Yeah, I'm vibing. Whatever. I don't need anything, man. I'm chilling. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, nothing, right? Can I make a video on why the Empoleon is being used in this deck so I never have to answer again? Nope. It would be a 10-second video where I was like, hi, here's Empoleon. I use it to turn off Reggies and also sometimes knock out Miltanks. The end. Worried about air balloon rotating? It's all fine, man. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Rotation's gonna come and go, and we're gonna lose a lot of cards, but that's what keeps the wheel turning, man. It's what keeps the game changing and strategies evolving. Don't worry about things rotating. Embrace rotation. All I see here in the chat is people worrying about rotation. I love rotation. Get these cards out of here, bro. Give us the new. I love rotation. I look forward to rotation every year. What makes a Pokemon TCG, what makes a trading card game is the fact that it's always changing. In my opinion, that's part of what makes it good. Looks like I'm playing a Palkia Mirror going second. My opponent is playing Starmie. Has a couple Palkias down turn 1 and a pass. Okay. So we want to set up without giving my opponents, enough fuel to be able to KO my Palkia. That's the dream, right? So I'm thinking that we're just like an energy, capacious buckets, get a couple of guys, get like one Sobble down and one other Palkia down, right? It's because if we get a Sobble down, and we say, all right, next turn you can do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180. Yeah, I literally can't bench anybody else. So we're just going to rule the region. That's fine. And I'm going to go get this in case my opponent decides to path me, right? And theoretically, they could still knock me out if they filled their bench, played Choice Belt, and used Leon they could still knock me out. Now, the odds are that they do not have all of that. Instead, I'm just getting Marnied, which is going to be incredibly punishing because I didn't set up my board at all. Why? Because I'm playing against Palkia. And you can't set up your board against Palkia, or else you're going to have a bad time. So, we'll see. I'm about to get schmacked here. Doesn't feel great. I've got Drizzile, Level Ball. Okay. And they're going to hit for 140. Cool. I've got Evolution Incense to go get my own Palkia. And yeah, it's not pretty, but it's what I got going on. I could bench a couple of guys because I'm getting ready to see research. It's fine. Do that. Draw some cards. We find the water energy, thank goodness, or else I was going to puke. And then kind of just hang tight in some place, subspace well, because I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 240. I mean, yeah, not really. No shot of hitting that one at KO, so I just don't go for it. Subspace swell for 180. And just see what my opponent does. They do have the Starmie out, and they just subspace well. Okay. They've got Starmie. They got 100 hit points left. You guys want to take 3 prizes with Greninja? Kind of cool, wouldn't it? I can't quite. Well, if I got a choice belt, I could do it. Yeah, it's possible for sure. Yeah, that's fine. We'll force the odd prize too, right? Quick Ball. My Greninja's in the deck. I need Quick Ball and Evolution Incense. Yeah. Okay. So we Quick Ball away the Level Ball. Go get Greninja. Greninja, concealed cards here. Nice. We find Origin Form Palkia. And then we scoop up Nets. Inteleon. Send up Greninja. Sobble down. Shady Dealings. Yeah. Go get Choice Belts. Choice Belt here. I haven't played a supporter that's so filthy. Sheesh. I don't have one that I want to play, but like, that's crazy. Alright, Star Portal. Get those 3. Send them on to Radiance Greninja. And then we kind of just hang tight because I've got everything else that I need in my hand. So we're just going to Moonlight Shuriken and knock out these guys. Take my 3 prizes. And then hopefully put my opponent in a little bit of a compromising situation because they don't have any Inteleons. Now, in order to respond this next turn, I have to play Melanie or Raihan, but that's not too bad, as I've got both a Drizzile and a Sobble in play. They've not used their V-Star power yet, so they could go get Greninja and then take a double prize by knocking out my Sobble and Drizzile, which would be annoying. They might do that. They have only one water in the discard pile, though, so they probably will not be able to. Now, let's see. They've got the Origin Form Palkia. At this point, they subspace well. Okay. And this is where Escape Rope would be really good. Yeah. Escape Rope would be insane here. So, can't really afford to Roxanne. Well, I could Roxanne. And just say I'm not attacking this turn. But then I let them attack me. So we probably just pressure them, which is fine. So we go here. I can't Gust and KO Starmie because I need 2 energy. So we Melanie to him. Okay. And then I want to prevent a double prize take. Well, if my opponent goes double prize take, that's like kind of fine, actually, if they knock out both my Drizziles. It's not a real big problem. I think we don't really bench anything else. We don't really give them any sort of fuel here. We just say, like, Subspace Swell and chill. I could bench the Sobble. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Nah, we're not going to bench that. Let's just swing. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure if they go in and they double take with Greninja, I'm like okay with it because I'll Roxanne them and knock out their Greninja and then I win with boss. So that's fine. And I have an undamaged Palkia if they do. So I think that that's okay. Yeah, the Palkia mirrors are weird, for sure. They're definitely kind of funky. They've got Bucket. I'm pretty sure my opponent went first here. But they didn't get a Sobble down turn 1. So yeah, they did go first. They did not get Sobble down. That was the... What if they play Horn? That's fine. Are they going to Horn up? A Palkia or Greninja? That's fine. Okay, they do have... I do want to add a rope back into the deck. I do. I took the rope out. The rope would be quite good. There are some situations where it is useful. Okay, so they've got their Radiant Greninja now, and they can take out both my Drizzile, which obviously seems like a pretty good play. And then I can... Well, like, what are they doing? You know, how are they winning? They could Horn and potentially, like, knock out a Sobble again or something. But I think I'm fine. I could have, like, evolved this guy, I guess. Maybe I should have... Potentially, I should have Shady Dealings, evolved this. And... There's an argument for softening up the Palkia there, too. Oh, no. Yeah. I got 3 prizes left, bro. Yeah, there's definitely an argument for softening up that Palkia. Alright, let's do this thing. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, yeah. I want to keep all of the Quick Balls and Ultra Balls because I'm probably going to go for Crobats to try and help me win the game, to find that game-winning boss. I'm just going to Roxanne them. Oh, I could have gotten the Manaphy out. Yeah, I like could have just gotten Manaphy out, but I did not. So that was sick. That would have been, you know, something I could have done. I guess just the Inteleon wins them the game here, though, which is, like, very scary because they could just go Horn Boss and they win, right? So, yeah, we should have put... Cool, so they don't win. That's cool. Yes, so I should have just put the Manaphy down last turn. Yes. That would have prevented that. Probably should have done that. They do play cross switchers. True. Yikes. It's true. There's no way they ripped the Horn Ball cross switchers, though, right? Okay. But now they're fully benched out, so all I have to do is draw cards and I win. So that's it. GG's. Like, you didn't know my hand was just all of this, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Roxanne is filthy for sure. It's a good card. Good card's good. Good card is good. It's tough to fit all the stuff you want in the deck. I like the draw supporters. I feel like the draw supporters are really big. You want to be able to, like, have your deck function without relying on Inteleon every turn, especially in the mirror. You know, increased search out is really good. I like the Leon. Leon's nice. The Empoleon can definitely go. Empoleon can be whatever you want it to be. How many points do I need to qualify for Worlds? 100. And I didn't go to any locals in 2020. So I'm kind of feeling the burn from that right now. Yeah, so I top 8'd 2 regionals this season and bubbled out of top 8 of another, and I might not qualify for Worlds, which is kind of sick. That's pretty dope, huh? Yeah. Pretty gnarly. Oh, I could definitely get there. Yep. I can do it. We'll see. Ooh, what is this? We've got a Yveltal. with a double turbo and a pass. Cool. I got P. Diddy. Got a Manaphy. Burn a couple of these. And let's draw some cards. Sick. And this is why I just like I prefer the Crobat engine to like the Aritas stuff, because it all basically accomplishes the same thing. Except I feel like Crobat you can use on the first turn going first. Right? So it allows you to fill your bench more consistently in my mind. Is the 0 Raihan because it's too slow? What do you need Raihan for? What do you need the Raihan for? Let me ask you that. Let me pose this question. What is Raihan for? Thank you, Super Soak, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. All right, so here's the deal with Raihan. Raihan is like really good in decks that can't just do this. For Inteleon out of nowhere, yo, Star Portal, dude. If you want to Inteleon out of nowhere, just Star Portal. Bro, you could just Star Portal. Just like, just Star Portal correctly, you know, or at the right time. Because you're only ever going to attack with one single prizer per game, right? Because you want to go like 2, 1, 2, 2, or whatever. If you attack with Inteleon and Greninja, then you're giving your opponent 2 single prizers, which is like probably not what you want to do. Right? Dang it, bro. 10 shorts. Yes, so yeah. Melanie, you could play like a Raihan. I've had Raihan in this list. I just ended up cutting it. Because it just wasn't providing as much value as like every other card in the deck. Raihan's fine. I just think I think it's a card you can theoretically cut. Dang, bro. You guys want to see me lose a game where I just get Marnied and then lose? Okay. Raihan's a fine card in this deck. For sure. I just don't think you necessarily need it. Like every cut ends up being a greedy cuts from an Inteleon list at the end of its life cycle in Standard. Every cut ends up being greedy. You know, there are a few things that I won't get greedy with. Like, I'll cut Raihan if I'm playing 2 Melanie because I can rationalize the Raihan cut because you have Star Portal, right? Like, I can rationalize that. There are some things I can't rationalize, though. Dang, how is my hand still so bad? It's kind of nuts. Obviously, Raihan's a good card. I just, I think you can... I kind of value Melanie higher than Raihan in this deck because it helps with your turn 2s where Raihan does not. So I value Melanie, I value Melanie higher because, it helps with your early aggression, whereas Raihan is more of like a mid-game play, and in the mid-game you could just Star Portal. So... Cool, I got 230 hit points left. Right. I'm still out here drawing poorly. Aha! Very nice. Let's do this. Choice belt is on the active. So I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 230. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't even need to research. I just will go guarantee it. So we will get the Evo Incense. Evo Incense. Go get Big P Diddy. Do that. Scoop up net this fella. Lay him back down. And then... yeah, honestly, I'll just go get boss for game next turn, so... Subspace Swell. Take the knockout. Yeah, Hydro Break for 200 would have done it. I could rock sand. Yeah, that's true. True. I could have just set him to 2. We should have done that. Filthy. They're going to rock sand me. Yeah, I should have rock sand them. My favorite skate video part? It's a good question. Dang, I'm getting rock sand. Now I am getting rock sand. Oh, I got bodied for sure. I should have definitely limited their hand. Man, bro, why am I getting punished? I didn't want to get punished. Now I am. Dude, I'm such a goon for that. Dang it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm bodied. I definitely needed to just rock sand them last turn, and I think I just win. My favorite skate part? That is a tough question. If you would have asked me when I was a child, it would have been Rodney Mullen. Easy. I do love Rodney Mullen. I also do like Jerry Hisu's part from Bag of Suck. I also really like Yuto Horigome. Dang, I just misplayed that. Yeah, that's on me. I really like Yuto Horigome's skating right now. Yuto is probably my favorite skater right now. Andrew Reynolds from Baker 3, dude. That's probably one of my all-time faves. Baker 3 was nuts. Very formative video for me. Yeah, Cheese and Crackers cool. Yeah, that one was my fault for misplaying there at the end. I needed to like disrupt their hand, but was like, I'm cool, and then I just got Roxanne. So I needed to not do that. Starmie would have been good there. True. True, true, true. Baker, Baker, Baker. True. Let's see, what? There's a part that I was like thinking about the other day that was like just blew my mind. Forget what part it was. Let me check. I was like straight gushing over some part. Forget. Let's see if I can. Yeah, right is awesome for sure. Oh, what do we got? Palkia Mirror, I'm going second. Cool. I'll bench this guy. I'll attach this here. And what, do I have to like keep calling for one? I guess, right? Sheesh. Yeah, sure. Something like that. Yeah, Yuto stuff I like love right now. For sure. He's probably my favorite skater skating right now. Andrew Reynolds, Baker 3 parts, insane. Keep calling for one just so that I don't get bodied. Alright, they're playing Palkia Ice Rider. Because if I fill up my bench, they can just gust and knock out my Palkia and I lose. Right? Or it's like possible for them to do that. I wonder if they missed something. Throwing up the Drizzile and a pass. Hold up. Now we're in there, guys. Now we are in there. Drizzile. Got this guy. Shady Dealings. Yeah. Let's go get Ultra Ball. Boss this guy. Palpad. This is probably entirely irresponsible, but like I don't really care, bro. I'm in here. I'm gonna go get him, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go get him. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, yeah. We're getting him for sure. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. He's done for sure. You're out of here, Palkia. And this is precisely why we play the Crobats. Right? Okay, do I need a little bit more, actually? I just need the water energies. That'll do it. So we gotta go get the bucket. Bucket. Cool. Quick ball. Away the water energy. Go get another P. Diddy. Alright. That's what's up. And then we can retreat this guy. And then we can use Palkia's Broken Star Portal ability. And go do this. Do you see now why I do not feel like we need to play Raihan? Do you see now why? Like, look at this, bro. This is turn 2. It's like turn 2, and I just did boss 220 with 4 energy in play. That's why I'm like, why do we need Raihan, dude? Like, just... Like, why do you need it? It's nuts. We already got 2 Melanie. And I like having 2 Melanie, because if you only play 1 Melanie and you prize it or something, that's just like a game-losing situation, potentially. But yeah, Crobat allows you to pull off the real Narnar plays. You just want to go like overextend for a turn, do something irresponsible. You want to go for the Narnar boss play. Yeah, Crobat probably gets you there. Also, Crobat, it's like a draw card, and it also just gives you plus 20 for being on your bench, which is like completely busted. I'm going to be kind of sick when they get this knockout for sure. Ice Rider just is good like that. So, yeah, they have it. That's fine, though. We're going to be tied on prizes. I'll go in with the Shady Dealings Intellion this next turn. It's fine. And then all I have to do is finish it up. And then knockouts anything else for game. Would I ever do that play in a tournament? Yes. All I needed to do is find 2 bench Pokemon. Yes. I would do that play in a tournament 100%. Yes. That just was the play. Definitely. Oh, I'm heartbroken. My last Drizzle's prized. I lose. Okay. Sheesh. All right, not necessarily, but like probably though. Okay. Man, bro. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. Yeah. That's on me. I should have checked for that, but but I didn't. Yo, get in there with the 90 damage water drip, bud. Get in there, dude. That's what's up. I'm top decking like a champ here. Easy. You don't always see the 90 damage water drip. But sometimes it's real nice. If I top deck a live card, I'm right back in this game. Top deck. I should have checked my prizes for that Drizzle, but I was feeling myself. I was like, yeah, we got it. Easy. He's always in the deck there. Because I could have gone and gotten the guy that draws cards. Yeah, Greninja. I could have gone and gotten Greninja, and that would have been pretty cool. Got the Rod. We top deck Roxanne here. We top deck Roxanne here. We top deck Roxanne. Every time we top deck Roxanne. Every single time. We top deck Roxanne. Come on. They got a full bench. It's beautiful. Come on. Top deck Roxanne every time. Every single time, bro. Top deck Roxanne. Roxanne, 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 Roxanne. Perfect. All right, here we go. We're going to go Shady Dealings. And then I got to go get a backup attacker like pronto. That's for sure. So let's get Quick Ball. I feel like Quick Ball Path is pretty good. That way they cannot do any shenanigans with their guy. So we're gonna probably want Melanie just in case. We want to keep all of this. We probably want the choice belts. Scoop up Nethy and Tellian. Sobble back down. Shady Dealings. Ever just Shady Dealings for a bad card here so that you can... You ever just Shady Dealings for a card that you like don't mind bossing away or quick balling away? They've got a full bench already. I'm only gonna have one prize left to take, so all I'm gonna have to do is Gusts. So yeah, we'll go get a bad card. The bad card being like, I don't need research now, so we're gonna quick ball away the research. Start to set up another Palkia. And slam that path down and use Subspace Swell for the knockout. And now we're smooth sailing, bro. One prize remaining. They got Roxanne pathed. They've got Quick Shooter and Arita. That won't do it. That is not going to get them out of the Roxanne path situation. The last prize is my Drizzile, true, who's just hanging out over there. I've got boss's orders in my hand, and that's GG's. Let's go. GG's, GG's. Even if they took a knockout there, I could have still returned the knockout. Like, if they take a knockout with Palkia, I've got return knockout with... I've got return knockout with my Palkia. So. The water drip... The optimal drip, dude. The optimal drip. You don't see the optimal drip every day. You really don't. I can't believe that I called Roxanne out of a 30-card deck. That's ridiculous. That's so absurd, man. That's so absurd. That was like a 30 card deck, dude. There was like no shot we get Roxanne there. Just absolutely ridiculous. They did need to return the KO with Ice Rider, yep. We top deck Roxanne there every time. I said so myself. You're right. Called shot. Looks like I'm playing a Palkia mirror. Okay. That's fine. Maybe that'll be my first YouTube short. Honestly, maybe that'll be it. Cool. We got a good looking turn one going first. I like what I see. Capacious Buckets. Go gets a couple of water energies. Quick Ball. Away this fella. Go gets a Sobble. And water here. And honestly, this hand is just like pretty good, so I don't really have to do anything. I think I'll just rule the region. And then I've already got Palkia V-Star in my hand, so like what else do you really want, right? We'll grab Path. Yeah, there's no real sense in... My opponent didn't attach a water energy turn one. They didn't quick ball away a water energy, so I don't want to give them 4 new cards. If I don't have to. I could make their potential turn one attack a little bit more difficult. I also know they probably don't have too many more basics in their opening hand. Well, I guess I don't want to say that, because I've got basics in my opening hand, and I'm just choosing not to play them. Because we're playing Palkia mirrors. So that's a thing. I wonder if like a 1/1 Ice Rider. What about like a 1/1 Ice Rider? I'm not like totally opposed to Ice Rider, but I don't like an Ice Rider focused deck. You guys want to knock out this Palkia over here? What do I need to knock out the Palkia? Can I? 10, 12, 14. No, I can knock it out. Just a full bench. Yeah, we get it every time here. That's what you asked me if I would make this play in a tournament. Like, yes, dude. Like, yeah. Because we just win. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude. You want to just go win the game? Well, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I do. Yeah, I'd like to win the game right here. Yeah. So let's do it. Right. Absolutely. You just go win the game, bro. Bring them up. Knock it out. Profit. That's it. Game over. That's it. You take your 2 prizes. Your opponent can't respond to you next turn. You're going to go so far ahead. Yeah, you make that play every time. And that's why man, bro, anybody not playing the Crobat is sleeping. Because the Crobat makes the plays happen. You guys have seen it in multiple games. You've seen it in multiple games where it's just like, I got nothing. Crobat, I got everything. It's like a one-of card. It's a literal one-of inclusion in your deck that allows you to make that play. There's no reason not to play it. Because sometimes you need more than just... Sometimes you need more than just, like, the boss or whatever. It's like you need like a bench Pokemon and the Gust or whatever, and you could just Crobat and go get it. The Crobat liability on the board feels rough? Nah, you're chilling. If your opponent ever just ignores your Palkia, you're like, that's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not about... If the Crobat would be too much of a liability, you wouldn't put it down, right? Like, if it was going to be a problem, you would not play it. So you play it. It's a one-of card in your deck that you play to allow you to make plays like that. Oh, I could have just gone and gotten the... Oh, I'm a fool. I could have just gone and KO'd the Palkia again, but I was tripping. So I was like, yeah, I want to Melanie this turn. I do not need to Melanie this turn. I could knock out Sobble and Drizzile, though. That would be sick. So let's do that. yeah, let's do that. That'd be sick. All right. I'm going to Greninja for the 2 prizes. Yes. Let's do that. Water in the discard pile. I'll have 3 after I'm done with this Melanie, so we're going to Quick Ball away the Marnie and go get Greninja. Cool. Concealed cards as well. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then we've got Star Portal. Boom. And then we Moonlight Shuriken. Both their fellas. No Inteleon for you. And we take them both out. We're feeling pretty good about that. Got Scoop Up Nets and Sobble. Cool. And then let's see what they got going on. I've only got 2 prizes left. Yeah, Empoleon can go. Empoleon can be anything. But it's like an interesting card. It does something, right? It's fine. Getting Rock Sand. Crobat can theoretically help you draw out a Rock Sand also. It's cool. They need a water. At the very least. Or else they ain't doing much. They're discarding the water. Oh, they can V-Star it back. So that's fine. Starmie's fine. I'm not like... I played Starmie and I never used it. Now I'm playing Empoleon and I almost never use it. But I did use Empoleon a couple of times. A couple. So it's like... this line was not better than Boss KO the Palkia. But I forgot about that. So here we are. Yeah, no. You definitely just KO the Palkia there every time. Do not do this. Yeah. Because then you just put him down again. But yes, I forgot. So then this seemed like the second best play. Because I had already gone, I was like, cool, I'm just going to Melanie this turn. And then I forgot. Yeah. So it's fine. They've got 5 prizes left to take. So you know, if it takes me this long to draw out of the Melanie, maybe you do put a Bibarel in here. I could see a Bibarel. Oh, you got it, Reuben Sandwich. Yeah, no sweat. I make flubs all the time, you know? Happens. I've got no problem talking about them because it helps everyone learn. But yes, you want to just stay on the hyper aggressive there and knock out the Palkia. There's really no reason not to. Okay. They are not taking a knockout here. They can boss. They can knock out my Drizzile. But that's, like, fine, because you're still not putting any pressure on, like, you know, my guys. And eventually, you are going to run out of guys. And, like, can they really go boss game? Yeah, let's do this. Probably not. They'd have to go boss game without, like, attacking with one of these guys again, which is, like, not possible. Now, it is good that they knocked out the Drizzile there, because I top-decked the game-winning card. Yes, they would have to Cheryl, but they can't Cheryl and V-Star because they've already V-Starred, so they cannot do that. Yeah, it's GG's, GG's. Let's see. Yeah, Empoleon can be anything. It can be whatever you want it to be. Really? Escape rope. I do like escape rope, yeah. I like that. Escape rope's a cool card. I like everything else. Like the supporter line, I do not want to go lower than this on the supporter line. Tool Jammer, yeah, you can put it on Intellion and KO Miltanks, that's true. Yeah, Jammer's fine. Scrapper's fine. Scrapper helps you hit numbers versus Arceus V-Star with a big charm. Yeah, here's the deal. Research is the best draw supporter in this deck. You just, like, a lot of games, all you want to do is turn 1, turn 2 research. It's all you want to do. Because it does multiple things. It's like, if you're not playing the Arita version, you really want to just, like, power through the deck with research. And I would argue that research is, like, the better option than playing Arita. I would argue that 2 research is just better than 2 Arita, because all you want to do is, like, drive into the deck, get water in the discard pile, see cards, thin the deck, and set your board up as quick as possible. I feel like the problem with Intellion decks is that they don't play research. And they end up getting in these really weird hands where they, like, where they need to like, look at this, right? I'm gonna have the most broken opening with this deck because I go literally just turn 2 research. You may only want to research once a game, but having access to it turn 1 is very powerful. And you, like, I feel like you really want to play more outs to draw supporters. All right. We've got a very strong opening hand, 2 Sobbles, right? And I'm going first against a Palkia Ice Rider deck. So this might be like a turn 2 boss situation where we just go gust the, you know, the target on my opponent's bench. Palkia, Evolution Incense for Crobat, right? It's probably, you know, could just be one of those plays. Or we research and just dig further. Either of those are good. My opponent's going turn 1 Arita, Battle VIP Pass. This looks like a pure Ice Rider deck. But they have filled up their bench completely. It actually doesn't really matter if I get the quick boss, because all I need to do is go single prize, then I have to take the 3 prize, and then I have to go single or 2 prize for game. So there's something to be said for just knocking out the Sobble. That's fine. I could also potentially turn to... Sheesh. I mean, yeah, I could potentially. They have like totally filled their bench, so that is quite good for me. Boss here, good, because I could Greninja later. It's true. So I need to get water energies. Yeah, boss here seems just silly good. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to go get this. And then I also get to save my quick shooter, which I like. So let's just go here, get this. And since my opponent filled their bench, I don't really need to. So I can quick ball away this and go get another Palkia. And we just attach here and go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, yeah, 220. So we'll boss up this and Subspace Swell. Take that knockout. And then next turn, we've got options. Quick shooting is quite good. I'll have that to help soften up the Ice Rider. And they'll probably knock out my Palkia. I know that. They have to Melanie. They have plenty of, or Raihan. They have plenty of lizards in play to get that knockout. And then I'll come up with my new Palkia, or I'll go up and try to pop 2 lizards, right, with my Greninja. That might be the move, actually. And then boss Luminian for game or something. That could be the move. Yeah, I could see that. It'd certainly be pretty good. Now, the alternative is that I promote Palkia, and I say, okay, if I fill my bench, find a choice belt, we're doing 290 plus quick shooting gets me to, yeah, that like also is just extremely good. Plus quick shooting gets me to like 310, and then I just quick shooting again the following turn, and it's knocked out because they're not going to play any healing. So yeah, there's definitely a couple of routes I can go here. I think I don't mind promoting this guy just so that I can decide later. The Crobat is a welcome draw. That's fine. Okay, we find Sobble. Let me think real quick. We can quick ball away the research. And we do not have Greninja in the deck, so I would have promoted Palkia had I been looking, but it's fine. We'll go get this guy. Okay. Palkia down, Sobble down, research. And we find Palkia V-Star. And we quick shooting. Shady Dealings. Yes, we've got the scoop up net already. I've got 3 water in the discard pile as well. So we just go get Evolution Incense. And scoop up net this guy. Go in here, go there. Quick ball away this silly Empoleon. Get him out of here. Go get this guy. Star Portal. Broken. Oh, I needed to get Choice Belts. That's what I wanted to get. Oh, I'm a goon. Why did I misplay that? Alright, instead of this, imagine that this is a Choice Belt and then I'm just hitting for, boom, 290. That would have been sick. But instead, here I am. Okay. Fine. Subspace Well. I needed the belts. Yes, I see that now. Yes, yes, yes. I goofed. It's fine. We're still chilling, bro. We're still chilling. I got him with the gnarly Roxanne next turn. Easy mode. I needed, yeah, I definitely needed the Choice Belt. Oops! This matchup was shored up if I did that. I got lost in the sauce somewhere. It's fine. Pretty sure I can't promote. Oh, I could go. See, alright, here Raihan would be pretty sick. Fine. But you know what? No, I should have just put the water here. And then I wouldn't even need the Raihan, so. And also, I'm going to Roxanne this turn, so I should have just put the water here. Knowing that I was misplaying, so I wouldn't have needed the water there if I wasn't misplaying. So that's fine. They're going to put down the Palkia so that they can try to make their one-hit KO play for game with their V-Star power. It's fine. Just max Lance again. They go to 0 energy. And shoo. That's cool. I could just not attack this turn. That might just even be... Well, I guess, okay, in order to win, they would have to... It might be best just to quick shoot and wait, but then they could just Stadium Boss and they win. Stadium Boss and they win regard... Well, no, okay, because they'd have to get the V-Star. All right, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we take the knockout here. Roxanne. I already had a Drizzle in my hand. That's sick. All right, cool. Man, I'm playing like trash. What is it, a Monday? Bucket. Yeah. I think I just have game here if I get the choice belt, but it's fine. We do not bench out. I do not think that there is a reason to do that, so let's just Roxanne. And then, yes, we want to find path. Assuming the path is still in my deck. Yes. So we go get the path. And scoop up nets. Path. Scoop up nets. And yes, that is fine. Subspace swell. And if they do not have game, then I win. Even with a slightly suboptimal line there. We'll see. Roxanne them to 2. Path out. They've got a Drizzile, but they need a few things. They could research for it. Because they need to find Counter Stadium. But they might not play a Counter Stadium. They might just play paths. So they are going to go get, yes, bigger shady dealings. And then they need to go get Ice Rider. But they need, like, I don't know. Do they play another Raihan? No way. Probably Melanie. And they have to just hit the cards that they need off of the Melanie. They could go get Stadium. It's like, yeah, they're probably not going to be able to get everything that they need, but we'll see. Cross switch Melanie. I mean, because they need a lot. They need 2 energy. They need a choice, or they need like the Palkia V-Star, but then they also need the Ice Rider. They need a lot, so they probably don't have it. I'd be pretty surprised. They just have to hit the Ice Rider and energy, I guess, so it's pretty good. Wow. I'm bodied. Nope. GG's. Roxanne strikes again. Heck yeah, dude. I don't even have to play good. That's what I'm talking about. Comeback potential. I'm loving it. Deck is broken. Thanks, Roxanne. It was looking like my goober play was going to punish me, and then you saved the day. See? You guys are going to be real amped that we've got the Empoleon in this deck now. Are you not super duper amped about the Empoleon? Are you not super into it? I'm telling you, it's gonna be sick, man. It's gonna be busted. Yo, what's up, Egg Hats? How you doing? All right, so here's the deal. We've got this guy. We're gonna quick ball away the boss. And I'm going to go get Empoleon, and then I am just simply going to retreat into it. Yes. There you go. Yeah. That's pretty good, bro. You just turn one Empoleon. That's what we wanted to do. Seems nice. The problem is, if they just manually attach to this Regieleki, that could be problematic. So, Uh-oh. We got Bruno. Okay, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have just, like, thrown the Empoleon in the active like that. But it's cool. Yeah, let's just Marnie. Man, let's disrupt that hand a little bit. Shoo. No more water energies? It's not great. Yeah, let's quick ball away Leon. Go get Crobats. Draw some cards. Looking for some water. Water. Sandy. I need water. Water, Sandy. I need water. You better not have the scoop of net in that hand, bro. You better not. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. One more turn, one more turn. Give me one more turn. One more turn, one more turn, one more turn, one more turn. One more turn, bro. One more turn. Yes! All right, here we go. Sandy. Water. Thank you, LaFiroar, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. My Intellion's in the deck. I already know that. Okay. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Funk Soul Brother. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Wait a minute. All right, that's fine. Oh, my boss. The other one is in the prizes. But we'll go get it. It's fine. It's cool, bro. All right, we gotta go put this thing back in the deck. And then I will scoop up nets. And we're gonna go get the boss's hors d'oeuvres. And we're gonna bring up your fella. And then I'm gonna bench this fella. And I'm gonna use see? GG's. Just like that. There's a reason it's in there. Now, I should have been not a total goober and just like thrown him into the fray like that, especially when my opponent got a turn 1 energy drop on a Regieleki. But I don't hate it. I've used the card more than I've used, like, Starmie. It's there for the Kecleon matchup. True. We about to run it back. Let's go, Empoleon. Show everybody what you got. Show everybody you're a star, Empoleon. Oh, of course Empoleon won't stop Inteleon. You guys know Empoleon's not that good. Come on now. Empoleon extremely mid. Capacious Bucket. All right. There he is, our beautiful Empoleon. And there's Phalanx on the card. I know you guys have got to love Phalanx. I know there's some big Phalanx fans in the chat. Gotta be. Absolutely gotta be. Yeah, let it spin. That's cool. That's cool. And then, okay, I got some concealed cards. That's fine. Let's quick ball. Yeah, I don't want more basics, actually, so I will quick ball first. And we're going to go get the Empoleon. And then we're going to conceal the cards. Draw 2. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Keep calling. Feels good, man. And then next turn, we're popping off, dude. We're popping off. Got a little Marnie going on. My opponent's got to deal with the thought of dealing with Empoleon. Listen, ain't nobody trying to lose to the Reggie deck, okay? Oh, yeah, you can keep calling for the Penguin. I always forget about that. Thanks, Ferret. It's true. You can keep calling for the Penguin. Extremely rare play. This deck never pops off with boss. They had boss right there, and they were like, "Yeah, bro, I gotta discard it." Green says I convinced some people to build Gym Leader Challenge decks at DreamHack last weekend. That's what's up, Green. That's what's up. Yo, thanks for spreading the word. Doing it for the culture. Appreciate you. Alright, so they got the gang's all here. They got 4 special energy in the discard pile. Horsey got their first GLC deck built. That's what's up. I do have to watch out for Static Shock, which is currently doing 100 damage. It's kind of annoying. How many water I got in the discard pile? 2? It's a good number. They got Quick and Aurora Energy. And they have the Registeel, so they can load up the Regieleki. Right? They get it loaded. If they care to. Which they probably ought to. Right? They're going to play Path. Yo, chill. They're throwing the Path down like that? Dang, bro. Dang. How many Path you play, dog? They can't play 2 Path, right? They wouldn't be playing 2, like 2? Like, no shot, bro. There's no way it's 2. Okay. Shady dealings. Scoop up net. Do I need scoop up? No, I just need to get the literal stadium. That's actually it. Knock out the Drago. This Reggie Drago cannot even attack, actually. Which is, like, fine. So I guess I get the Temple of Sinnoh. Could get Scoop Up Nets, which I don't hate either. So I do 160 plus 40. It's not a knockout, barely. Let's get that. I think I want to Gust this turn. And I think I have 3 water in the discard pile. I do. So let's do it. Okay. Ultra Ball away these. And we can go get the boss. Boss up this guy. Holy smokes! I forgot to get my V-Star. Yeah, I had like planned that whole play out. What I needed to do that turn was Crobat and then go for it. But yeah, that's my B. It was all sick until I forgot the V-Star. I still think that would have been very good for us, though. Because then they, like, maybe bring up the Drago. What does Ice Cube do? Is Ice Cube Poggers? Is it sick? Is Ice Cube the Gnar? Gengar? Okay. Let me look at Ice Cube real quick. Oh, that is the Gnar. Dang. Shit, you guys are right. Not this one, huh? This one. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. Yeah, that'll do it. They would have to rope. So then if you tech this, then Reggie needs to start teching rope. Yeah. Which would be annoying for them to do. But, like, they could do it. That's pretty funny. I like it. It's only good against the Reggie deck, right? There's, like, no other... All right, okay. Against, the Blissey deck? Shh. All right. Shh. Shh. No more talking about the Ice Cube. All right. Yeah, no more talking about the blockheads. Shh. Don't talk about the blockheads anymore. They're broken. They're absolutely busted. Dang, bro. Telling me you get the auto win? Okay. Yeah, you think all 600 of us can keep it a secret? Yeah, I think so. Just keep it on the low, bro. Everyone just be cool, bro. Be cool. Be cool. Yeah, Ice Cube from Evolving Skies, bro. It's the gnar. But yeah, I like this version of the list. It is consistent, aggressive, and effective. It does what it needs to do. And I like that. I like the maxed out level balls. You know, the maxed out level balls help you to really get those sobbles out early so that you can do maximum damage with subspace well. It's very important. The Leon's cool. I mean, I guess I haven't used the Leon too much. There are times where you use it, though, which is nice. Roxanne's probably the most broken card in this deck. Melanies are good. Yeah, I mean, you could play a Raihan. I don't really want to play more supporters than what I have right here, but I also don't want to play less. I feel like this is like the right amount of supporters. You always are a little bit on the edge of your seats when you're getting Roxanne to yourself. But, you know, just play a nice consistent list and you'll draw out of it. I was not playing Marnie for a little while, and then I added one back in because I kept getting into situations, because I'm not playing a Pokemon recovery card, so I kept, like, researching away Intellions when I would have rather just Marnied them back into the deck. So, that's the deal. That's the deal, guys. Anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. I got some videos I got to process. Thank you guys so much for a wonderful day here at the gym. Gonna be back tomorrow with some tabletop content here on Tricky Gym with Jesse Parker. So very much looking forward to that. I'm starting to gear up for the Milwaukee Regional Championship, so we're gonna be entering try-hard mode. You know, try-hard gym. Regional Championship, so we're gonna be doing a thing that we're gonna be doing. Sweaty gym. You know? All right, you guys all have a busted day. See you tomorrow.